times, actually.
I turned the volume down on this, damn it. And it has blasted me in the ear with an ad.
Nice. Love to hear.
Does your butthole bleed? If your butthole bleeds, take this medication. Side effect.
Bleeding butthole.
More bleeding buttholes.
Your butthole
yours,
doesn't
just
bleed more.
random
You
other
gain
ones.
more bleeding buttholes.
Just walking down the street, somebody's like, "I have my butthole's bleeding."
So yeah, it happens. I know the feel.
This is an awesome beginning to the session.
Oh yeah.
On the stream.
Well, listen, we got a
I can't
month
wait
of
to come
bullshit
across
to
this one
preload.
again. I have to say, I very much enjoyed listening to the old episodes since it's been a while. Because the banter and bullshit before the games is so good.
Yeah, I know that there was. We've kind of talked about this before. Where like some of the things with Splody, he was not a big fan of all the banter at the beginning, but it happens.
He was in the wrong room.
Yeah.
If you can't handle us at our banterist, then get the fuck out. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like trying to finish this.
I still remember one game back in our old game when Melanie was first playing, and we literally spent like probably 2 hours just bullshitting, and they're like, "Well, we're probably not going to play session today because we just not wasted, but we used up so much time just talking."
Uh-oh.
Had you guys played before with Splody, or was he another?
No, he was a new person for all of us. Yeah, he was someone that actually used to work at the place I work at. And then I don't know what happened, like in life or whatever, but like pretty much at the same time that he quit the campaign, he also left the company too to go to do something else.
Oh, he was probably doing like a drop everything, go move, do something else.
Could be. Well, as one thing, as far as I know, I believe he was using his work computer to play.
Oh,
I think that's true.
So when he had to, when he quit, he didn't have the hardware to play anymore.
Makes sense.
But he didn't explain it to me. Like he's just like, I have stuff going on, I have to leave. I'm like, okay.
Oh, see, I thought he left because I was a dick to him because he kept being paranoid and it was pissing me off. I mean, that may be a factor still. But
I loved the paranoia. It was so fun. I loved messing with him, especially
it
with
drove me nuts.
Well, no, especially with the before you guys fought Siren Head and the hearing of sounds and people warning him and then him not hearing anything, and he's like, "What's going on?" Or he would hear something and no one else would.
You know what's funny? I thought he left because of of Sarah's bullshit.
No, as far as I know, he just all he said was that he had stuff going on out like in IRL and he's had to go.
It's funny. It's funny you mentioned playing on work equipment. I missed the meeting, but I wish I didn't because apparently someone in our company downloaded something from Discord and it gave 160 people RAM.
Gave 160 people what?
Ransomware. It sounded like. Yeah, ransomware.
Fun.
Nice.
Man, I want that download. I'm feeling left out.
Yeah, no shit. Somebody tell me what link that is. I want to send it out to a handful of people.
Real fast, just since we're here, I am going to add a couple more things that you guys will be able to technically see. Because the map is a little bit bigger, but there's nothing really up here to the north that I'm adding. It's just, technically, the map's bigger up that way. And to the south. And I'm going to say
It looks like those, 15 feet turned to standard def. Welcome to HD map, now standard def. You chose not to pay the extra $4.99 a month. Now that map is not good.
Honestly,
it's also in the bottom there.
I feel that. It's like, I want this map to be slightly bigger in each direction.
But hey, at least I was able to match up like the width and where like the grass is and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
I literally like I centered the thing that you guys are currently sitting on, and then I counted. I was like, all right, I wanted to go this many up, this many down, this many to this side.
That's why when
and-
I'm making custom maps, I make them so goddamn huge. It's like I don't want to limit the size that you can wander around in too much. Oh, that is not going to work. That's not going to work.
And just
No.
because they
You tried though.
would be visible.
Travis, you dick.
Now it's gonna bug you all game.
No, because now I'm trying to figure out where that is.
It's easy to figure out.
Oh, yep, there it is. Okay. Oh, this is. Hello.
Yeah, the horses are up there.
Oh no!
Everybody stay away
Travis,
from Turtle
no!
Man.
What have you done? That's gonna bug me way more than it's gonna bug him. I'm the alignment nerd here.
Well, it's not really alignment.
Uh-oh,
It's
here's
just the.
another
What's revealed?
It's just where. Yeah, it's just what's revealed. That's all. That's the big thing.
You zoom out far enough, you can't even tell.
Yeah, I'm zoom. No, I'm zoom. No, that's not true because I know where it's at. I can see it.
See, it's more visible to you guys
I'm
too.
fine.
Seems like
Because,
even if I scroll,
because for you guys,
even
it's
if I
black.
scroll and
For
it's
me,
gone,
it's
I
just
still
the
see it.
shaded, so I can't tell as well because it's because of the shading.
If you zoom out all the way, you can't see it.
Maybe you with not large enough monitors can't see it. I'm zoomed out to see the whole damn map. I can see it.
I'm adding these other
Oh,
things I
hello,
didn't add
Gary.
yet.
Are you a mighty
There
hunter?
he is. There he is. On the curb.
Ooh.
Oh, I forgot. I need to do this and.
All you would have had to do is ask me to put that horse on the screen. I know exactly how to do that very
Of
well.
course you do. Yeah, because I know it was you the whole time.
What?
There you go.
Wait.
I took the
what?
grid off now, so there we go.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate
What?
it.
So your horses.
I
Why
do
4K
the Kevin
grid?
McAllister, but I've got my macro rolling away.
Okay. I'm all good on my end. I'm all ready now.
Why'd you take the grid away?
Those are big boys, and we don't
Jeez,
need grid.
Travis.
Yeah, we're big boys. We don't need no grids. We can color outside the lines if we want to.
Okay. Oh, hello, Gary.
I mean, when we play in person, we need a grid.
Yes.
Because I don't feel like using no Warhammer measurement tools or anything.
Speaking of,
Gary.
As much as I
Get
this
appreciate
one
them,
was moving. Tiny little tape measure.
yeah. See, as much as I appreciate
those
using
spell
tape
templates
measures,
are awesome. Okay.
the spell templates look awesome. I'm looking forward to actually using them.
Yeah.
I have spell templates, by the way.
Gary, you dumbass. Don't knock my Mountain Dew over, you piece of crap. God damn it, you're stupid.
Hey, Chris.
Why can't we have
Huh?
a Chris cam right now?
Does your room have a door?
It does,
That's
but
cat-
my wife and daughter aren't home yet, so I want to leave the door open so I could hear when they get home.
Why?
Because it's a respectful thing to do, and I like my wife.
You just hope that she comes up to the door and says, "I'm home."
Fair enough.
Like,
Doors
if you
closed.
have a way to lock out the cat, then lock out the cat. Okay, so I'm ready. If everyone else is ready, then the person doing recap today is Escher.
Okie dokie. Shit, where does my recap start? Escher breaks open his diary before the battle and decides to read his excerpts. Through the tail end of the ritual, I found myself confronted by what I can only assume was a version of myself. After our debriefing with Matrim, we may not have been confronted by the Leth then, but confronted by ourselves in turn. It gave me a lot to think about and brought me to realization that my motives in life have been more selfish than I have intended. After our confrontations, we fought for the freedom of our dwarven companion and came out victorious, freeing him from the grasp of the Leth. When all was said and done, we came to in the ritual cave, exhausted and weak from our experience. My eyes opened to find Sapphire and my companions by my side, as well as Torval. I knew at that moment we were out of that nightmare and safe once more. The next few days of recovery were eventful, and not only renewed my physical and mental strength, but also gave me the courage I needed to step outside my comfort zone and do something I've never done before. Criming in my throat. Never in battle have I faced a danger. Never in battle or in the face of danger had I ever felt so open or vulnerable. Thankfully, this leap of faith proved to be worth more than all the coin in this realm. The following day, and the remainder of the guild arrived from the travel back from the ritual cave. We sat down with Matrim, filled him in with our on the events inside Torval's mind. Hopefully, whatever information we got out of this process will help for future rituals if they are to take place. Afterward, I had proposed a much-needed trip away from the guild house for us to get some R&R. Thankfully, Matrim agreed to allow us to have some travel time away from the guild and to visit my hometown and the monastery where I grew up in the foothills of Lost Peaks. It was It was drawn out of me that the trip was not purely based on rest and relaxation. Since the ritual, I had been a little concerned about the safety of my parents and the monastery. My personal intent was to make sure that everyone was safe and warn them of the Leth. Upon requesting another sending stone and emergency return supplies, yet another mystery of the guild house came to light. The house seems to be run and built by an entity by the name of Bastion. He seems to be responsible for building this place and is capable of much more than we're aware of. The day of our travels would have started as normal, but as I rose from my bed, I almost slipped on a puddle of mysterious grease. I searched my room for clues as to where it could have come from, or to why it was there, but I was still groggy from waking and couldn't figure it out. Needless to say, this was a frustrating mystery that got the better of me and sent me into a flurry of confusion. Barian later offered to help clear up the mystery, but when we got up to the room, the grease was gone. Figures. 2-week trip was about as eventful as I had hoped. It was quite nice getting out to travel with my companions for a reason that didn't involve risking our lives or hunting down information on the Leth. Upon my return home, I was flooded with many emotions, most of which were joy. It was a blessing to see my parents once again, as they're getting up there in age, and I do worry about how much longer they'll be in this realm with us. I'm glad I had the opportunity to introduce them to my new family. We spent a short period of time talking before we left to wrap up our final leg of the journey to the monastery. Oh, how I've missed the walls and land around this place. After introductions and an impromptu spar with Brother Iki, we settled down and set up camp for the night. The mountain air is more than refreshing and welcoming, and I'm very thankful for it. Partway through the night, we were woken by a sound that I haven't heard in ages, one that instantly flooded me with fear and anger. The alarm bells of my hometown were ringing loudly through the mountains. It took everything inside me to wait for my companions to suit up and not race down the mountain to protect my home. When we finally made it down to the village, Silas informed us that they were under attack by a group of goblins wearing shiny helmets. How could I have been such a fool to lead the Leth directly to the doorstep of everything I hold dear? How could I have brought this threat upon my family, my village, my monastery? Being filled with rage is a gross understatement. They brought the war, but I will bring the devastation. On a side note, I need to work on keeping track of my money. I keep finding random coins in pockets and pouches that really are out of character for me. I need to look into this. Sam's reaction was everything I hoped for. and intro.
I love the fact that you're like you're in the middle of it. You said you heard the bells and you came down here to write your journal. While the
he said to read his journal.
Added thing, like as he was waiting for us, like I gotta do fucking something.
But it's in his journal that he wrote that he heard the bells already. So he was either
waiting for us to suit up.
Well, okay. I mean, maybe that's true. But
the last
you just
paragraph was waiting for everybody else to get in
spend
behind
the time.
you, so.
But you spend the time. You're going. I keep finding money everywhere.
It was entirely just like the I'm so ready to kick some shit in. Where am I finding these coins? Why? I don't get...
But then also there's
another gold in my pocket.
No, maybe it was more like
Damn
this.
it.
First watch was Antonio, who says Antonio didn't add some more coins,
Oh, he
and so he woke
100%
up.
did. At this point,
So
you've
he
had
woke up getting
95
angry, getting ready to go. He woke up getting ready to go, waiting for everyone else. He's like getting all ready, and all of a sudden some coins jingled off, and he's like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, damn it.
At this point,
Are
you've
those the
probably
bells?
gotten
Wait,
them all.
Where'd this come from?
Alarm bells. Gold?
Money?
So last time we had already rolled the initiative, which should come up in a second, unless it didn't keep it.
I don't remember if that was up when we did it. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I mean, the
Okay.
initiative order is still up at least, so we don't need to reroll it.
Yeah. So
And mine needed to be input anyway since I rolled 2 different characters.
that's right. Okay.
Nothing wrong with re-rolling it.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, that's funny that it kept the
No.
guard.
No, you get to go last because you're obsessing about all this spare change that you keep finding. That's canonical. It's like, I don't get this. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be mad. Hey, where you guys going? Oh yeah, fight. That's right.
Okay. So we have Antonio, Fairstra, Escher, oh, I need to roll. I feel like I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? There we go. I don't want to look like Gary behind your monitor.
Yeah, you do. He's cute. He said, "Meow."
I'm busy. Technically, Sarah and Torval, you both got 10. Who has the higher dex? I'm guessing Sarah,
I would imagine.
but
Sarah has +3 to Dex.
Yeah, mine's supposed to.
then I'm gonna make yours 11. I sure got 6. Aaron had 14. Crap, who I rolled for the others? Damn. There, that should be everybody. Am I missing anybody? I don't think so. I think I got everybody. Okay, so this is about as far as you guys would have gotten because Silas was right there at the fires and would have met you guys and then told you about the goblins attacking with the shiny helmets. And as he tells you that, you start hearing against the gates there just something pounding. Then there actually, I forgot, there are 2 guards. You'd kind of be able to see over like the little tower wall here.
They used to be adventurers until they got an arrow to the knee.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh wait, and there's also one second. Guards here. You can see the 2 at the gate are bracing it. And the 2 others that are a little bit further away are both armed with bows pointing at the oh shit. at the gate waiting to see if something's going to happen. And as you hear the pounding going on, Anybody with a, because I'm not going to look right now. I'm not going to throw people in secrets at the moment. Anybody with a passive higher than 15 or higher, hear a multitude of arrows suddenly fly up into one of the towers, and one of the guards up there drops.
Uh-oh.
What's going on? There we go.
For our visual reference, is this wall made of wooden spikes, like wooden
Is it a
posts,
palisade?
or is it stone?
It's like wooden. It's wooden, like wooden posts with tops. It's about like they're about 8 feet.
It's mostly just. Are they made of wood?
Yeah, they're made of wood.
Okay.
All made of wood. The only part that's like not made of wood that's considered part of the wall is the tower that those two guards are up into is made of stone.
Gotcha.
Yeah. The wood, the way how it kind of reminds me, it looks like the wooden walls like from like the forest. Where it's just like logs.
Yep, that's what I was picturing.
That makes sense.
And then I think it's only one person. Double checking. Yes.
Let's go.
Okay, Antonio, you are first up.
So he's feline agility, bonus action dash, runs up to the top here.
Very smart.
Okay. Okay. From your, I'm trying to see, from your vantage point there. My reveal tool. There we go. Move, turn order. That, because your vantage is, because of how high up these walls are, you have kind of a funky vantage.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll say about that. And currently, as you get up there, grab my correct tool. That's not the right one. You see a bunch of goblins with shiny black helmets, all armed with bows hanging out right there.
All right, so about how far down are they?
So this goes about another 6 feet above like the wooden walls. So they're about 14 feet down.
Okay. As long as it's within 20, Antonio just throws a dagger into one of their faces.
Okay. Which one?
The guy in the back here, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to attack. That's a hit.
Sure as hell hope so.
It's 12.
12 damage.
Yeah, there's no sneak attack. Unless you want to say that he was hidden, but I didn't hide initially, so I'm assuming.
I mean, you can obviously tell by the angle of them that these are the ones that just fired up into the tower. So they're definitely looking up into the tower currently.
Yep. And then,
So all of a sudden, Speedy Tiger guy shows up.
just shoot.
Thump, and that one goes down.
And then he's gonna crouch to try and give himself like 3/4 cover kind of thing.
Okay.
Seeing that they have bows. And that is my turn.
Variant.
Baron's going to use his entire turn to issue orders, since we were originally going to have an extra turn or two before combat started. I had intended to.
Oh, I forgot about that.
That's all right. That's fine. I'll extend it a little bit longer and sacrifice my first turn. As Antonio's dashing off, Baron will shout, "Antonio and Escher, you're on the forward line. Don't let them bait you into going too far out. You stick closer to support so we can help you." Specifically directing that at Escher, having an idea of what he's feeling at this moment. He turns to the guard that's there. Anyone who can swing a sword, get them on the wall. If they can't swing a sword, get a bucket, fill it with water, fill it with sand, fill it with lye, fill it with whatever you got. To Sapphire, do you have the scrolls? Get in touch with the guild. Get the scrolls ready to evacuate these people if we have to. Make sure that somebody in the guild is down there at the door to open that door in case we need it. As many people as we can get through the teleporter should this turn south. Anyone that we can't get through the teleporter will evacuate up the pathway back to the monastery the best we can. Sarah, you and Sapphire are holding the third line here in the middle of this village. Anything that gets past us, you get them. Torval, hold that gate. Phaestra, you go wherever you feel like you need to go. And that'll be the end of Baron's turn.
Hearing that you're addressing him, Antonio, as he's running, because I'm sure this is probably happening like at the same time.
Yeah.
You'll just get a got it as he like climbs up.
Right, he knows better than give you orders. You know what you're doing.
Sarah.
You are muted.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, those are bad guys, right? Or not?
No, right in front of you. Those are good guys.
Okay.
Those
are city guards.
Okay, I cast Fireball on them?
No.
That's unfortunate. That's gonna make.
And also, when did you get Fireball?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, no
I
shit,
perform Fireball.
Sarah will stand next to the fire.
Okay.
And if he's gonna pair an action of she will do what is it? Shatter. She's gonna prepare shatter on any hostile creatures.
Okay.
That come within 60 feet of a range that she can see.
Sounds good. Torval.
Torval has to use a dash to get to the gates. But as he's going, he shouts towards his backpack, "Len, I'm gonna need you to help defend this place!" But he can't reach back and get him because he doesn't have an action.
Gotcha.
So he'll throw him down on his next turn. That's it.
All right. Next up, Phaestra. Phaestra nods to Barian, and as she starts walking over this way, she's gonna look over at you, Sarah, and go, "Sarah, do you want to stay up, out of combat, like out of melee range from people?"
I don't like people touching me, generally.
Okay, you're not gonna be able to move when I do this, though. And she's gonna get there. As she unsheaths her sword and gets her shield ready, she looks over at Sarah and kind of gives like a little like snap and a wave, and she's casting using her a feat that she has being a drow, and casts levitate on Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
So-
Sarah will squeal.
Sarah starts floating 20 feet into the air.
Sarah then see something that's over the wall?
I'm gonna say yes. So give me 1 sec.
Fucking drow magic. Good stuff.
Yeah. Yep. I was like looking at feats. I'm like, oh, this is something that she can get. She's a drow, and even though she's a fighter, it's could be useful. So I'm gonna say with what you're able to look at. Because the walls there are still kind of a funky angle. You can't see the first 2 rows of whatever's in there. But you do see...
Shatter right there.
Is that 60 feet away?
Torwall is... What?
That's 88.
Shit!
There'll be time. You'll get to Trooper Shatter. Be patient.
Damn it.
Are you trying to avoid hitting the walls?
No, I can't see anything down there, so...
You can see things in here, but...
I
Yeah,
can
just
see.
haven't
I can see there. Okay.
Yeah, I just haven't revealed them yet. 1 sec.
Oh.
So you do see... the one that is by itself is also armed with a bow. All the others have scimitars out and seem to be kind of pushing against each other.
Right there. Shatter. Boom.
Okay, go ahead and roll your shatter damage.
14. DC8 con save.
So 3 of them get taken out. And technically there's one you can't see I didn't roll for. Like, oh, he's fine. So 3 of them get taken out. The other ones are not very happy. And I'm trying to remember how that spell works. Technically, you probably do hear some wood cracking of the walls.
Non-magical objects that are not being worn or carried also takes damage.
Yeah. So you hear the walls crack. And so if that's Farstra, I think that's all she's going to do there. Yeah. Sapphire is going to walk over here, and she's going to turn to Escher. With a little smile on her face and go, don't read too much into this. Right at the moment.
Will you marry
me? And she pulls out a pair of rings. And she pulls out a pair of rings, puts one on.
I was right.
But puts one on you, and also puts one on her. Where's the stupid spell? What the? There it is. So I can cast it. And she puts them on, and you almost feel like you hear a slight like hum as they almost kind of like tune with each other. Yeah. And she says, "Don't get too far away from me, and this will help." So as long as you are within 60 feet of her, you have a +1 to your AC. You have a +1 to saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage.
Damn.
Sheesh.
So you take half damage from everything right at the moment. And then so that was 10.
I'll be right back. My non-Taco Bell is almost here.
And she will stop there. Escher, roll your 1d8, please. Your speed is decreased by 10 for 1 hour.
Bitch. Well, I'm already running into an issue with my previous plan. Let's see. Escher will move for his movement. I think right there would have been 50. Was that 50?
Approximately, yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be his standard movement. He is going to reach into his pocket, grab one of those fantastic little fuzzy sphere marbly things, and
They're not fuzzy. What are you talking about?
I was going to say fuzzy.
I like to think they're fuzzy.
Like fuzzy dice?
Just let me have it. So I'll grab one of those little sphere things and ready in action. If that gate goes down, I'm hucking that little ball of whatever the fuck it's called.
The bead of force.
Bead of force. There we go. I had to go back to my inventory.
Bead of fuzz.
Okay.
And that's
the
the end of my
guards. I was guessing that. The guards at the gate with Torval are bracing it. This one here is going to start making his way up over this way because he heard a comrade fall down. This one's going to, the other one right by you, Escher, is going to sit there with the arrow at the ready. And Silas is going to start making rounds to warn people. You're able to see Antonio as the goblins to the left there start getting their bows at the ready, and all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all 6 of them that you can see right there fire at the guard.
Cool. Hope you got a high AC, pal.
Did he do anything on his turn?
Oh, no, he didn't. Hold on.
I was gonna say.
Let him get at least
Wait,
one
what?
shot off.
Yeah, right?
Well, that's messed up.
What dice should I use?
Yeah, he shot an arrow at this guy, but didn't kill him. At the one here. He hit him, but didn't get it. When the goblins fired back, only one hit, but it got a crit on him.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah. So he's still up, but he's not happy. Antonio.
All right, so Antonio's gonna do the same thing that he's been doing. He pulls out his bow, kind of like does his plant, looks down, fires at another one of the guys in the back here.
Okay.
So he's doing his the aim shot basically.
Yeah. So you get advantage and also gives you sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay.
Which one are you going
Probably
to
only
pick?
have to-
17.
Does it hit?
You probably don't have. You probably that hits. You probably don't even have to roll damage.
I
But do
doubted
anyway.
it, but
Staple on the wall.
I say unless the game, unless it decides to give you shit for your sneak attack, then
I think, yeah, I mean, I can re-roll a piercing for a sneak attack, so yeah.
yep,
Unless
nope,
I-
he's dead.
Very-
Even if I rolled all ones, I would be like, I would re-roll one of them at least. and he's gonna like do the same thing to give himself 3/4 cover, and he's gonna be like, "Get the fuck down!" And he's gonna hold out a potion for the guy coming up from behind because he can fucking hear everything. I'm sure, and he's just gonna say, "We got a guy down. I have a potion in my hand. Grab it." So,
All right.
that is his turn.
Varian.
Well, unfortunately, I've got to spend my entire action doing that. I had to dash, so I cannot cast a spell like I wanted to. So that's all Varian can do.
You know, I'll give you an action because you spent that whole turn like inspiring people.
Excellent. Then, in that case, I'm going to cast... Let's see. Oops. That's the wrong tool. So, get her. Yeah, I can't cover everybody, though. So, 3, 4... Alright, I'm going to use Bless at 3rd level. And I'm going to use it. I'm going to give number 1. So the 3 guys at the gate, 2 guys in Torball,
Okay.
Escher, and the guy behind Varian.
Okay. Sounds good.
And that is a concentration, so we'll need to remember that.
Can I add one thing? I meant to say it, but he was basically just going to report back what he saw. Just say mostly small fry, Varian.
Gotcha.
Sounds good.
That's the end of my turn.
Sarah.
Is muted.
I'm aware that I was muted. You did not want to hear what I was doing behind this mute. Yep. Gonna do another shatter. Right there.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage. Give me 1 sec. I'm adding the bless to the people that have it. So you didn't give it to yourself, correct?
I did not give it to myself, but I'm gonna do that to make sure I remind myself that I'm concentrating.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oops. Let's take that spell slot out.
There we go. I lost which thing I was supposed to roll.
Oh, and Sarah will say, I can't see everything from here. On her.
Okay, so all the ones that you can see drop. You also hear, once again, more wood starting to like crack and splinter.
Okay.
In terms of the sound, does it sound like it's giving way, or is it like just definitely taking more damage?
It's taking some damage.
Right, but like as much as it can sound like it's about to fall over, or maybe stop doing that kind of damage.
It's not about to fall over.
Okay. It's just maybe stop doing that kind of sound.
I would say
Probably.
maybe stop doing that.
Torval.
Torvald's gonna give Lynn his staff, and he's gonna chuck him down in this empty space over here.
Okay. have to make sure that Lynn goes right after you. Whatever. I'll just remember to make Lynn go after you. I don't want to mess with the order.
Yeah.
But to those of you that can see Lynn, which I think Antonio wouldn't technically be able to see it from his angle currently, since he can't see over at that side. As Lynn pops down, Lynn looks a little different. Lynn almost looks like he is wearing the same kind of clothing that like Escher's current picture has, like a martial arts kind of thing.
Ninja Lynn.
He's definitely Cobra Kai,
and he's wielding a he's wielding a quarterstaff. But you also notice one thing different from this Lynn. Up his arms are these like some like scale-like tattoos.
Lynn is like a Yahtzee cup. I never know exactly what's going to come out of it.
I like this, Lynn. This is one of my favorites. Okay, is that the end of Torval's turn?
Yes.
Okay. So Lynn is going to go ahead and look over here and go, "We're going to protect your home, Stinky?"
I sure hope so.
He gives a little nod.
And as
I'm
he
with
nods,
ya.
he says, "Thank you." It's appreciated.
And he's going to wait. He'll actually move back over here just to help hold the second line here. Ferris is going to go up here and look at you, Sarah, and go, "I told you you can't, once you go up, you can't move. I can let you back down, but you can't really move from that spot." And Sapphire's going to wait here. Now she's doing it. She's like looking at her pack. And she kind of turns to Barian. "I don't have the scroll. I don't know which one of you has the teleportation scroll."
Fuck.
I don't remember
That
which-
figures.
who took it. It was probably.
What does my keen mind tell me, Brandon?
Well, your keen mind would tell you that both the scroll and the sending stone were technically put in front of you.
So they're in my possession.
But possibly you guys never determined who had it.
Well, if they're put in front of me, I would have taken them.
You would have or wouldn't have?
Would have.
Okay. Okay, Escher, it is your turn.
Upon hearing that, Escher will reach into where the scroll is as his bonus and toss it back to Sapphire. And then he will find space to run up to the gate, and up and over the gate, and leap out into the entryway.
And as you do that, you see that as you toss the scroll, Sapphire doesn't catch it. She fumbles it.
That's fine. She also lost the puppy, so it's
They're on the ground. It can only go so far.
Reveal area. Okay, so you're able to get there.
well, I'm in midair still waiting for you to reveal.
Yeah, I know. I have to make sure. I have to grab the right tool. There we go. So you see there, 6 more goblins.
You're
And
about-
as he is
you're
up in
about to
the
Koopa stomp 'em.
Huh? Nope. As he is up in the air, he points his hands down and casts Thunderwave. Down on top of the baddies into the ground. And just for giggles, what Thunderwave is a
It's a D8.
D8?
If you're adding any more with your key points D8.
I am going to add.
So you can add
I'm
2
gonna-
more, right?
Yeah, I can add 2 more, but I think I'll just add 1. Damn it. So here's the additional D8 of damage.
Okay. All right, and so all of these guys that you just like thunder stomped just get flattened to the ground. I do
Huzzah!
need though the 2 guards holding the gate and Torvald to now make a strength check, because that's gonna blow the gate open. Or it's going to attempt. It's going to attempt to.
Strength or athletics?
Whichever you could do either. Okay. So the guard in the right up to the north of you, Torval, kind of gets knocked back a little bit.
Bounces off the gate.
Yeah. As he's like trying to hold it and the gate buckles, he kind of flies back. The other guy's able to hold on. Is that the end of your turn, Escher?
Yes.
Okay. So this guy's gonna run back over. So he's in the spot. This thing. Silas there. Silas is gonna go up here. And start talking to that person in there. This guy's gonna walk by you, Antonio, grab the health potion, and realizing kind of what's happening, he's gonna go this way because he doesn't want to be within range of any arrows. This guy's real fast gonna try to take one more shot at and misses. And then he's gonna walk over here. And I can't really do anything with the potion yet, but he's out of range of. He's going to listen to you and get out of the range of those arrows.
Oh, Brandon, by the way,
Yeah.
now that I'm over the wall, does that reveal any other enemies?
No.
Okay. That's not good.
No, it's fine. We've only got 5 more. It's good. We're almost done.
Speaking of those 5 more, they're not happy that their friends just got thunderstomped.
That's unfortunate.
And they all pull back their bowstrings, and I think actually only, what's your AC now?
How much did she add to me?
1.
So 20.
So only 1 hits.
Oh, that's funny, because I'll use deflect missile.
Okay. So it's a 23 to hit. So you have to, what is it again?
It's damage based.
Oh, so based off the damage. Okay. So it would do 8 damage, so you have to roll a thing.
Yeah, this won't be an issue. It's 1d10 plus 12, so...
Holy shit.
Yeah, and I would like to use a key point and throw that arrow back at one of the goblins.
Do it.
Which one did the arrow come from?
It came from the one down here, the closest one to you.
Okay, gotcha.
Or at least that's what I'm going to say. 'Cause he's closer. That's why he got to hit you.
All right. So what do I roll for that?
It says you make a ranged attack as a monk weapon. So I would say do your
Do my dart.
act like you're throwing a dart, yeah. At least to get the bonuses to see if you can hit him. Yeah, that's a hit.
Cool. What damage do I roll?
Same
The
damage
arrow
as what
damage.
would be the
Yeah,
arrow.
do the
Just
1d6.
1d6.
1d6 plus your dex modifier. I'm going to say. So 3
Dex
plus
modifier.
your dex modifier is
2.
2. So 5 damage. Okay. Trying to think. I don't think that guy's been hit yet, so now he has. All right. Antonio, it is your go.
He looks back at the 2 guards. They're focused on us. Get this guy up, and he jumps over the wall and runs down here. He said it's like 14 feet up.
Yeah.
So that's 14 to get to the ground, and then he'll basically just get like right up against that guy.
Make an acrobatics check.
Ooh.
Just
Ow, wow.
if you make a good acrobatics check, I'm not going to roll any damage for technically falling. The 14 feet.
I was using my climbing speed.
Oh, then never mind.
And then he's gonna.
So essentially, you like hopped off and like claw slid
Yeah.
down the side of the.
And then he.
Hey, I
Sounds
just
good.
painted that.
Yeah. But yeah, he just like claw slides down. Only Escher sees it. It looks pretty fucking cool. These guys are probably a little bit intimidated.
I imagine it's somewhat similar to when the pirates like jump against the sails and drag their dagger down the sail.
Yeah,
Yeah,
essentially.
but with claws.
Except it's literally just like down.
Claws on stone.
All right, and then stab first guy. Normal roll. We're not gonna do sneak attack on this one. The hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
So that's 15 damage.
Bleh.
And then the guy right behind him, he just swings a hand and throws another dagger at that guy's face. Go with the... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter if I do the bonus action ones anymore.
Yep. Because you took the things, so you get your.
Fuck yeah. And this one... No, I don't have sneak attack on that one, so never mind. That's just the 8.
Okay. So he is still up, but he is not looking happy.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Varian.
Type.
And you guys have heard, like, when they were firing arrows at Escher, you did hear them saying something. Not something you understand, though, since you guys don't speak their language. But you do hear them saying something.
How long do I think it'll take to open this gate and close it back up?
And with the force,
Yeah, as in if I wanted to go through it and have it locked behind me.
in D&D terms, probably like one turn to open it, one turn to close it.
Okay.
Especially, if with the 2 guards and Torvald there, if they're all doing it together, and if need be, the other guard behind you.
Yeah.
If he also needed help to close it, then.
Varian's gonna shout loud enough for Escher to hear. Get ready to open these doors. Escher, what's it look like? And otherwise, I'm going to ready my action to attack any enemy who gets in range. And that'll be the end of Varian's turn.
Sarah, it is your go.
Like she'll say I can't do anything from here.
Whee!
You're also looking from Sapphire, not you.
Do what?
You're even further back.
Yeah.
You're the pink one, remember? That was you, Asher. I should have looked at the thing.
What?
So okay. Your arrow. Should have looked at the color. I'm guessing you were double checking to make sure you were close enough to still have the AC bonus.
Oh, you can actually see my measurements?
I can
Oh,
always
it's hide from everyone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's hide from everyone but the
You
GM.
can't hide stuff from me.
Fair enough.
All right.
But yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're. Okay.
Yeah. I can't do jack shit unless this is a hostile over here. Yeah.
Where?
No.
Yeah, that's the captain of the guard.
Okay. He's getting shattered.
Stop threatening to kill. We're not going to have to defend this village for much longer.
Stop trying to
depending
kill
on,
my people.
depending on where you angled it, considering he's talking to people in that house.
There goes Escher's parents.
Yep.
Got there
Yeah.
before I did. Damn it.
I'll center it on the door. Yeah. No.
Center it on the chimney, then you can start a fire.
Sarah will end her turn.
Okay. Torvald.
As Barion's given his order, Torvald shouts, "No, they're coming from the south!" And he breaks off of the gate. And he's let's see. Gonna stand in the middle here, and we'll ready to clog up the alleyway.
What is this blue thing?
Confusing Barion. What? The blue thing's my counter. That's saying thanks for the reminder. I forgot to counter that.
Oh, for your bless. Okay. I was like, I'm looking at him like, I didn't put that there. Who put that there?
No, you didn't. I did, and I forgot about it immediately. Yeah.
All right.
So he's he hasn't used his reaction. He's just gonna stand there.
So first it notices you starting to leave. Oh wait, hold on. First, Lynn is gonna walk up here. And actually goes and puts the quarterstaff away for now. And gets his little fists up.
Hi-ya!
And as Farisa kind of starts walking over here just to be towards the gate if needed. Since Tora will let the spot open, she's gonna look at you, Sarah, and go, "Do you want back down?" And I won't. If you can answer if you want, I won't make it use your reaction.
Can you go higher?
No.
Sarah's just like, oh.
Aw.
Oh.
Okay. Sapphire. She's going to briefly, just to kind of help out. She's gonna go up here and start knocking on this door to make sure that let these whoever's in here know what something's going on.
That looks like a window.
I think. Wait. Nope, you're right.
Yep. I agree.
That means Silas went to the window of the first place. Especially because there's a bed right there. I just realized.
No, there's a wooden door there.
Right here. That's a window because that's a bed
Oh,
right
that
there.
one. Okay.
So the first one you just went to the person's window was like, go. All right, Escher, it's your go.
So Escher will respond to Barion. He goes, "There's 3 more archers left." Did he hear Torvald yell that they're coming from the south?
Since he was right next to the gate, I would imagine.
Since he was right next to the gate, yeah, you would have heard him say that.
Escher will, let me see what my magic d20 tells me. Look over at Antonio. He goes, "Do you got these guys?"
You just get a shrug, like, sure.
Antonio's like, "What? That was an insult." Hey.
So Escher will
don't
go back up and over the gate. He'll run up and jump over here. And then, how tall is the gate? Like what? 8 feet?
8 feet, yeah.
It's over here where it's not gonna be away.
And then he'll finish his movement here, and that'll be the end of his turn.
All right. So first guard that was hurt earlier is going to drink a potion. What kind of potion was it?
It was just a regular.
Okay.
So
What are those again? What?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. Not bad. And then his friend's going to walk over to the window and take a shot at one of the goblins. And pops him. And then is going to duck behind the wall. These two guys are still going to... Oh, wait, on your turn you said that to get ready to open the door? Is that correct, Varian?
That was, yeah. Well, Varian said get ready to open the door before Torvald left.
Okay. So these two guys at the door are still going to stay there because this guy is just going to position himself here, just so that he's able to look at both directions in case something comes either one of those ways, and is going to have his arrow prepped still. Silas is going to double move, head to this one. So that there. You're the only one in the range of the three guys there, Antonio, so...
Well, there is the guy in the window. Or did he duck?
He ducked.
He ducked, okay.
And all three miss.
Something.
The one in front of you... Hold on. The one directly in front of you... Okay, no, never mind. He rolled a natural one. I was going to see if he ricocheted off and hit a friend or something. But...
Just turns and hits his friend just directly.
like the thing, like the comic.
To the side.
But he rolled even low enough to hit his friend. So all three of them just miss you. And then, thanks to Torvald's warning, you guys are able to notice as they get within range. A couple of Leth that look like they used to be some type of raptor. As well as two that they're the same token, but the ones with the red dots look like it's really weird looking. Looks like it used to be a two-headed dog that has now kind of fused together into one head with a Leth covering it.
Yeah. As Escher runs up to close to Torvald, Torvald's ready to ruckus. He's dancing.
He's standing in the middle doing this.
Yeah.
Like, come here.
Ruckus!
Okay. All right. Now it's your turn, Antonio.
Couple of steps forward. Rapier to this guy.
No sneak attack because you're right next to his friend, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
That's 16 damage.
That's the one in the center of those ones, right? You
No,
said?
this guy. Far
Okay.
left.
Gotcha. Yeah, he's gone. He's also the one that missed that shot too.
And then the other one gets a dagger to the face with some nice sneak attack.
Yep. That's a hit.
28. Fuck.
Whoa, yep. He's dead.
Splat.
wow, I have rolled a lot of 2s and 1s on his fucking rapier, and I don't like it.
Can't you technically roll those ones when you want to?
Yeah. But I mean, they've been dying anyway.
Yeah, true.
I'm picking my attacks for specific reasons, similar to how I did with the shadows. He's just gonna look at the last guy and just boom.
Alright, Varian.
And take a step forward, just cause.
So as Torvald sort of peels off his gate, Varian looks confused. Hey, get back! Get! Oh shit! And we'll. I don't want to spend my entire move getting there, so he'll pull up right next to Asher, and I'm going to use a charge from the magic missile. As long as I get on the right page. And I'll use 2 charges from the magic missile. Where are you? Here. What the hell? What's going on here? I thought there was a button to make this cast that.
There should be.
Yeah, thought so too. Here's the recharge.
You've used it before, so.
Yeah. It's not there. No.
If you have it equipped, does
Oh,
it technically
I
unlock
got
your
it.
actions?
It counts as a spell.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
That was fucking a waste of time. I would have done more damage if I'd thrown a rock, literally. Oh well. So
how
that'll
many technically
was-
does it shoot out?
be 2 darts, but only for 2 damage total. So because I was already rolling at 2nd level. So I was. Let's get right here.
Well, isn't it with magic? Yeah, magic missile. The first level does 3 darts. I thought.
I did roll that at 2nd level.
Yeah, which would be 4 total, right?
No,
Because the first
so the
level...
the damage that's the damage that each dart does.
Oh, that's each dart. Okay.
Yeah. So I need to know that's 2 times what?
Where's the actual? 3 darts. So then, yeah, total 4.
Okay, and who are you hitting again? Which one?
This guy.
Okay.
Sorry, I contracted a case of stupid there.
No worries. You haven't used that for a while.
Yeah, no kidding.
Last time you went to use it, you used almost all the charges on an Aboleth illusion. So.
And I purposely didn't use all the charges too.
Because Varian would know not to use all the charges.
Yep, exactly.
All right. Is
It's
that
like,
your
well,
turn?
I don't have one of these, so I don't want to break it the first time I use it. Yes, that's me. End of my turn.
All right, Sarah, it's your go.
Now
Okay.
I'm bored.
Well, people have moved, so no. Okay, so Sarah's gonna get her bagpipes out.
Were you checking
It's
the
like-
range to see if Antonio could hear you?
You're like a bagpipe balloon now.
And she is going to use a bonus action to cast Mantle of Inspiration. So, Sapphire, Phaestra, Barian, Torval, and Escher, you get 11 bonus HP.
Ooh, thank you.
Bonus 11 temporary
There's
HP.
10, right? Yeah.
11 temporary HP. Yep.
Cool.
And each you have this option if you want. Each creature can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Would you say that was reaction?
It's a reaction. You can move up to your
Okay.
speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Antonio was not included on that group, right?
Correct. Because you are too far.
Torwald.
First is gonna, Sapphire's gonna go ahead and take that and just move up here so she can continue to the houses.
Torwald's going to take that too. Baron's not. He's going to stay where he's at.
And Ferris will go ahead and take it too and get here.
And she's going to be playing Thunderstruck on the bagpipes.
Terrific.
Sounds good.
You hear Torwald from the south. It's not the same without the dwarven drums. I mean, thank you.
That the end of your turn?
That is the end of her turn. That's the only thing she could really do. Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Torval.
All right, Torvald. This is what we've been waiting for. Attack number 1. Attack number 2. Boop. Boop. And then get away.
Both hit.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Damage first one.
Nope, that wasn't damage.
That should have been damage. That's
There we go. Okay, the second one you hit's looking pretty hurt.
okay. I'm tempted to use my action surge, but I'm not going to do it yet.
Okay.
So I have a feeling this is not the end of this fight. So I will. Yeah, I'll stick.
Okay.
And Lynn's turn. I forgot to do my counter again.
Lynn is going to go over here and is going to risk an attack of opportunity on him from the first one. But he's not caring because he's trying to protect his papa.
Also, he just comes back from the dead, so it's fine.
That too. Uh-oh. What are you doing? Come on. I clicked on the creature thing on my encounter thing so I can make it, and it froze.
Awesome.
Wow. It's trying to pull up an untitled encounter that was last done December or something of 1969. I don't think this website existed then.
I don't think
69.
I don't think any websites
Nice.
existed then.
Right?
Also nice.
All right. Giggity.
So the used to be raptor is going to try to slash at him and misses. So Lynn is first going to up to this one that looks like it used to be some type of two-headed dog. He's going to go and try to punch it. Ooh, and connects with a 24. And he's going to go ahead and so 16 or not 16, 6 bludgeoning damage.
I want to take this moment to say again how happy I am that we didn't have to fight the Lins when we were rescuing Torwald, because I wasn't looking forward to doing that.
Oh, it gets even better.
I'm also
As
glad
Lynn
that I
go-
didn't break Lynn by disenchanting him.
As Lynn goes, punch, goes to rear back the other fist and goes, and then expels a 20-foot line of fire breath.
Fucking Dragon
Holy
Monk
hell.
Lane. I was curious.
Yeah. Torb was like, "Holy shit!"
So it's gonna hit. It's not gonna get the one on the very right, but it's gonna hit all three of the other ones.
All I did was give you a stick. How'd you do that?
The curiosity in Antonio's ears right now is like, what the fuck just happened? That was a lot of noises.
Yeah, and somewhere the old man is saying, "I need to meet the dude that made this toy. I've got to meet this guy. What the fuck were you thinking? And can I have your secrets? Because I want to make some of my own."
Can I have 10?
So the one in front of him and the first one you would hit Torval both fail their deck saves and take 10 flame damage. And the other one takes 5. Done. And he's going to kind of give like a little off his mouth to kind of get any burning embers off his stuffed mouth. And yeah, it's gonna just hang out right there. Fairstra. Yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and run here so that she's not being flanked by them, but can hit both of them. First swing is going to be at the one that is pretty wounded with her longsword. I can roll. There we go. That'll do it. So that one falls. And then 2 more swings at the other one by her.
Looking forward to getting that third attack myself. Soon, Torval, soon.
Trying to see. Does that... Yeah, both hit. Okay. Okay. And this thing is looking seriously hurt at the moment. All right. Sapphire. She's just trying to help out the town, so she's going to go there and she's spending her turn talking to them. Escher, it is your go.
So, after seeing everything that's just happened and Lynn doing fire breath, Escher's like, they've got this handled. Will Escher's recollection, seeing as how it's his hometown, possibly remind him that there is a point of entry to the north as well?
I mean, not really a point of entry. That's like where the stables are, and it, like the wall continues until it meets the mountainside there.
Okay. Escher will fall back to the center of town by Sarah, just so he's a decentralized point, and as his bonus, he is going to pick the fire element for his elemental hand wraps.
Okay.
So I forgot to do that at the beginning of the game, round. So
You did.
but yeah. So from there, he'll just hold tight.
Okay. So Silas is going to go ahead and go up here and kind of disappear. He's going to go talk to whatever villagers live up in the north right now. The 2 at the gate, they haven't been told otherwise to do anything else besides get ready to open the gate in case needed. So they're going to hang there. The one behind Barian, he's going to go ahead and shoot at the thing in front of Torval. Does that hit? Yeah, that hits. Cool. What's a longbow again? Is that a 1d8?
Yes.
I believe so.
Good job, buddy.
It's something.
Yep. You like hit it in its like claw. The one guy crouching up above in the tower. Actually, this other guy too. This guy healed up. They are both going to try to take a pair of shots at that last goblin. And they both miss. So they're going to back up.
That's Antonio's face as he watches.
Okay. Enemy's turn. The one in front of you, Antonio, is going to drop his short bow and unsheath the scimitar and try to swing it at you. And misses. The one in front of you, Torval, he's going to try to hit you with his claws. Does a 22 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. For 8 damage. That's all he gets to do. And then... one in front of Fairstra, just... its weird two-headed mouth thing, just not being able to get any purchase on her armor.
It's like at this point, it's like a mouth and a half.
Kinda.
It's weird. It's like from the Thing.
The other one does connect with Lynn with both of its bites. It's like, no, bad dog. And it's at this point, Antonio, since I rolled really bad for it, behind you in the bushes, up. Wait, am I on the right layer? There we go. Up in this direction, you hear something pushing its way slowly towards you.
You might want to bring Antonio out to the front as well.
Yeah, probably should.
Easier for him.
Does it sound large or does it sound like multiple things?
One thing, and sounds pretty big.
It makes the piano sounds like something sneaking in a description. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It sounds like something's walking on its tippy toes.
All right, and it is your turn.
As he stabs at the one right in front of him.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fuck this guy. Just fuck this guy.
Just kebabs him.
You stab so hard your entire arm goes through his body.
Just like completely despondent after watching the arrow. Just fuck you.
so I clicked over to the stream just in time to see all those dice scatter.
So many dice.
Yeah, that must look crazy. Poof.
It does look pretty crazy.
That guy's, I'm
it died.
pretty sure, eviscerated.
Did he die? Did he die from that? That's weird.
I don't think he died.
I mean, I don't know. We need to roll a death save first.
I got so many ones on a lot of his stuff, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna start heading his way back towards the gate. He's gonna shout to everybody. Sounds like something else is coming. One thing, so probably big. And he'll just, I don't know if you'll let me do a bonus action to just look around to see if he can see it.
Yeah, I'll let you do a real fast, like, perception. Question: would you have technically done the perception before moving or after moving?
Yeah, like he stab the guy, turns around, and kind of just like both weapons out, just kind of backs
as he's
towards the gate.
as he's backing up.
Mm-hmm. As if, well, like just kind of. I want to
hell
get
was
a
that
little
sound?
bit closer to somebody who might help me in a minute.
Okay, so as you're kind of backing up slightly through the bushes, you can see up here.
Mm-hmm.
You see a elongated bulbous head.
Oh shit!
At least the tip of it.
It's one of the bigger ones.
Is this a family friendly game?
No.
I know you're
Oh,
playing,
what?
so
Really?
Incoming
This
penis
goes-
joke.
And then, so as he says that,
I mean, it's super wearing a gimp suit for sure.
when he actually sees it, he's gonna be like, "Oh, fuck, a big one."
hold on. I want to. Jeez.
I want specifically. I want Barry to roll to see if you heard that. I'll let Brandon decide whether I heard that one or not from where I
Oh,
am.
he's
through a gate.
screaming it to you guys.
Oh, okay.
He's
Was
like
it Anson?
audibly projecting so everybody hears it.
And yeah, you're close enough. You'd probably be able to hear it.
Okay.
Especially because you've been the one like relaying stuff, so you'd be probably making sure to pay attention if people's trying to talk to you, so you can try to relay stuff. So, yeah, I'd say that you would have heard that. Even if you had been like saying it slightly louder and not yelling, you probably would have still heard something. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Varian.
As Antonio says, there's a big one. Baron's going to come back here. Get ready to open this gate, and we're going to crack open the gate on the soldier's turn, and then Baron will go through.
Or were they readying their actions to open it?
I mean, technically, they were waiting for someone to open it.
Okay, so you're.
If you go up there saying like that you're ready for they could use their reaction to open enough for you to go through right now.
Okay.
Make sure that you're at the front so that you don't lose yourself on the goblins. Or I could always just delete the goblins, so they're not littered everywhere.
We can probably delete the goblins. Let me move myself out of the way and make that easier.
Oh, all right, that works.
It's always fun to see the pile of bodies, but you know when it gets too
Yep.
many, it lags things out.
Yeah, and I almost deleted Antonio there.
I
That's
was
why I
like,
moved myself out of the way.
I was gonna move him, and I was like, all right, he got the other one, so all right, he's doing missing parts.
And I'll use a dash to get up here alongside Antonio.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Antonio will point as he sees Barian walk by. He'll just point in the direction that he saw it,
Got it.
just so he's aware.
Yep.
That costs a reaction.
That'd be that'd be a pretty munchkin reaction to.
Yeah, and plus you're already kind of looking in that direction, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
he'd probably be able to gauge which direction it is.
Yeah. So that's the end of my turn.
Sarah.
Sarah is going to cast Bigsby's Hand.
Okay.
So can I get it
What?
right next to her?
Okay. Go ahead and like grab one of those little like gem tokens. You should be able to grab them. Yeah. I
Sarah,
think I know
continue-
what the button.
Sarah continues to play her bagpipes. End of turn.
Okay. Torval.
Okay. I need to look something up here right quick.
I forgot to mention.
Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
Oh, never mind. It doesn't go.
Okay. So, let's do one attack on this guy first. See what happens with him.
Oh yeah, that's a hit. He is down.
Okay. And seeing Varian and hearing Antonio, Torvald's salivating at the chance to fight another one of these big things. So he shouts to Phaestra and Lynn, "You guys got this!" And he tears off. Here's his normal movement here, and then I'm gonna burn a charge on my armor to.
So technically, you would do that before. If it was the one I'm thinking you're doing, you do that before you would move.
Okay, well, I mean, it's a bonus action, so it
Yeah,
can be
yeah.
either one. So, yeah.
Kick in the boosters.
Kind
Yeah,
of.
which one is it?
Hell yeah.
Well,
Oh, yeah, okay, so I don't get to use the... Okay, got it. So I'm double my move. Torvald with the afterburners. Makes it
as
right.
he uses the thing on his armor, as he gets a bit of clarity, and once again from the armor, and uses what's known as the memory of Antonio, doubling his speed.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, that's awesome. See, when he said that, you said in his armor. I'm like, oh, he got Antonio zoomies! Yay!
He got
But the etch of the etch of Antonio shows Antonio mid sprint.
Does it like start glowing when he uses it?
I
Like a little like yeah, as he goes to use it, like
Yeah. And you know, it's not quite the right power up, but I still hear that flashing the 8-bit color spectrum. But that good enough.
all right,
That works.
that's in your turn. Did you mark down? Did you remember to mark down your concentration for?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. I didn't get it on my turn, obviously, but I got it.
All right, Lynn is up next. Lynn is going to take 2 punches at this one, and because he can, Lynn is going to go ahead and change these from regular unarmed strikes to draconic strikes and make them fire damage.
Torvald really could have taken over, just made his own kingdom of Lens, couldn't he?
Yeah, so he just goes whack whack with these fire fists and kills this thing. And then, oh, I forgot because Lynn's a monk. Lynn goes, and actually, because he wouldn't be able to make it all the way, Lynn is going to go ahead and use a key point to use Step of the Wind. And as he gets to the doors and activates Step of the Wind, you watch as what does it look like again? Hold on. Spectral draconic wings come out of his back as he launches forward, and isn't going to go actually his full thing because he doesn't want to get too far ahead. And it's going to go right there, and like he kind of like launches forward off these wings, and as he lands, the wings disappear again.
God dang, stuff friend, I'm getting jealous.
Oh, and actually doesn't even use a key point. He just has a certain amount of times he can use it. So never mind.
I'm just awesome.
All right. Ferris's turn. Do I even need a roll for this thing that has 3 hit points left? Nope, it's dead.
Probably.
I mean, unless she rolls a 1. No, actually, no, it doesn't even matter because her strength modifier is high enough that I don't even need to roll damage if it hits. So this one dies, and she's gonna make her way up here. Sapphire's gonna go to the last home that she can see over here. Finally finishing up all the places that she can see. And Escher, it's your turn again.
Boom, 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 boom. Asher's going to use his movement and action to run up here and perch up on the wall on top of the tower. Does he perception batty?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
I was trying to. My alt tab didn't work quick enough.
Yeah, because he did a bad stealth, so yeah, you definitely see right there. Trying to hide in the bushes.
Kitty.
Asher yells, "It looks like we might have to coax him out." And then that's the end of his turn.
Uh-oh. I realized that I deleted the goblin that had the turn.
20, I think it was.
Yeah, it was 20s.
Right.
They were right before.
19. Yeah. Let me fix this real fast. I'm not going to go too fast so I don't skip. There we go. That was the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So these guys are about to close the gates and then notice Fairster also running and decide to stop. And they're going to use their reaction to close it once she goes through. This guy is going to start making his way up here. He's going to double move. Figures it might be good to have more people up in the tower to shoot arrows around. And Silas is off doing Silas things. The creature now realizing that it has been found out. Why? I come back to the page and it's being stupid and I have to reload it again.
I hate it when that happens.
Come on. It is going to go ahead and rush over here using 25 of its feet, and it's going to go ahead and use the rest of its feet since it can climb and pop up here.
Shit.
Can Antonio
Well,
see it where it
shit.
is?
No, because of how tall the tower is.
That's what I figured, but wanted to ask.
And it is going to go ahead and do a claw attack at the guard. If it would. Oh, there we go. It rolled it weird. Definitely hits the guard. And the guard is now currently grappled. And then, as it's facing the guard, Escher, its tail right in your way.
Okay.
But misses with a 16.
Huzzah.
Antonio.
He's going to take a step towards Torval. You look excited to use this, and the knife in his left hand glows, and he touches you and casts Jump on you.
Yeah.
And then bonus action dash to basically just get enough movement to get next to the thing.
With your climb speed. Okay.
So he expends a charge of jump. And that's it.
Alright. Varian.
Varian's a little bit SOL here. There's not much that he can do. If I go out here, can I see enough of it to get a magic missile cast on it?
I would say yes, because of how tall it is, and yeah.
All right, it's a bit of a cop out, but that's really all I got at the moment. I don't have the movement speed to get there.
Hey, if it's all you can do,
Yeah,
we're not complaining.
So that's at
That's
second
20
level.
damage.
Again.
Yeah, fuck.
Because you get second level again, right? So you got four things there.
Yep. And I forgot how many more charges I got on that thing. I think that might be the end of it. Unless I want to bust it. And I don't want to bust it. I still got one more. I can do a double. I can do one more double before I have to stop using it. Okay, yeah, that's about all I got from him. So that's in his turn.
So you hit it in like the side of the head, just like cracking it. And as that happens, some of its acidic blood does spray out from you cracking its shell. So Escher, Antonio, and the guard that he's holding take 12 acid damage.
Doesn't that ring Sapphire make me impervious to that? I thought
Well,
you
not
said
too
it.
impervious. So you take half.
Half. Okay.
Yeah, so you take half. So you take 6 damage. And then, because you're close enough, you hear from around the alleyway, you hear Sapphire go, "Ow!"
What?
Yeah, I mean, where do you think the other half of the damage goes?
Oh, that's not cool. Escher's
Hold
extra
on.
pissed now.
Hold on, I need to read the spell, because technically, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage. It doesn't say the same type, but I'm going to rule it as to take the same type. And because of what Sapphire is, she has resistance to acid.
Mm-hmm.
So
I like if she adds the
Did she still ow?
and a little bit. She's like, "Ow!"
I like the idea if she adds the extra stank on it. Ow!
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Can you do me a favor really quick?
Yeah.
Can you stand up so I can see your shirt? Ah, I fucking love it. Thank you. I already know Brandon's shirt.
I like this shirt. I figured it was appropriate.
You know, I don't
Okay.
have any D&D shirts.
You need to fix
I
that.
have,
Yeah,
I have
maybe
2
I
of them.
do.
And that's it.
Maybe I do. Now that I've got a
That's
camera,
it.
you can see it.
It is your go.
Okay. Sarah is going to use her bonus action to have Bigby's hands pick her up
Ah,
and move her.
since you got levitate, you're weightless, so yeah, all right.
Bigsby hand can lift up to 500 pounds. And it's going to move Sarah. Wait. Hold on. What was it? 25 feet?
What was that?
Nothing. I'm just remembering some of my studies from the other day.
Hell of a noise to be making when
Right.
remembering.
Going to move Sarah there. And then Sarah is going to do. Can't do that one. Alright, well. Everything is AoE for me. Well, She's just going to do vicious mockery then, I guess.
It's classic.
Wait,
What's the range on it?
60. It's within Sarah's.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
She is going to do.
It terrible ugly, so it's got a lot you can make fun of.
Yeah.
That's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure. I'm already rolling right now, just to make sure.
Yeah. So it is gonna be. Where was it? What's the difference between a troll and your mother? One's a stinking, ugly monster, and the other is a troll.
I like that one. That one's good.
Seems like that should have been more than 3.
You see it kind of sneer in your direction, but that's
Don't you-
all that really seems to happen.
Don't you talk about my mama.
He's not even a barbarian.
So, is Jump gonna let me get clear
Oh,
up?
Sorry,
clear-
I had a question before the
Yeah.
end of my turn. How far off the dirt is the big bad? The mini big bad is off the ground.
He's not. He's on the ground right now.
No, he's on a tower.
Well, yeah, he's on the
how
tower.
from
high
the
up in
dirt.
the tower is
From
it?
the
If you send
dirt.
him, like,
no,
if you
no,
send
no, from the dirt.
Like from here,
Back here.
from ground
Yes.
from ground level.
Yeah,
about
from ground
14
level.
feet.
Oh, so I'm higher than it.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
You
So
were saying, Carl?
will Jump let me clear this tower, or do I need to go around?
So, casting jump lets you triple all of your jump heights, and your high jump height is 3 plus your strength mod, so triple that. As long as you can clear 14 feet with that, you can get up there.
I was gonna say if it triples a dwarf's jump height, he's got what, like 9 inches?
I've got a strength of 4, asshole.
So that's 21 is
So
your jump
20,
height.
21? Okay,
Yeah,
so I
you
can.
just need to move.
Oh
10
yeah, you
feet
got
before
this.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I got to move 10 feet just to get to the wall anyway, so.
Yeah.
Jump. And since I still have double movement for the rest of this turn, I can get over here without. I'm gonna bump this soldier out of the way, just like shove him. Get out here!
This
isn't
isn't
your
your
bump the
fight.
Yeah, bump the first one out of the way.
The one that's sitting right next to me right now. Just.
Oh, no, he
He's
is
grappled.
currently grappled in
Oh,
the
he's
claw.
Fuck it. Okay.
There's no bumping him.
Bump him anyway. Hey, get out of there! What are you doing? Okay. So, let me make a proposal for you. Could he technically be armed with that soldier? Could I use a superiority die to disarm him? And
I
take the
think that
sword
makes perfect sense.
out of his grip.
Travis
Yeah,
has
get
this
him!
idea.
Get him!
I'm going to spend a superiority die to do a disarming attack.
Do it.
Try and get that guy out of there.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And then just because I earned it, because I do have the extra D8, I'm gonna use the extra D8. So,
There's 6 plus your. You didn't roll your actual damage die yet.
no, I know. The superiority die was to the attack.
Yeah.
So, oops, no, cancel.
Wait, you had that to your damage, right? Not to the attack roll. That's to your damage, right?
No, superiority die.
I can't remember which one it is.
I think it's that. I think it's dependent on the thing you do, but
Yeah.
I think you're right.
So there's some that do other things, but
Yeah, shit. Let's just. What the hell are you rolling? There's nothing to roll. What are you doing?
roll your superiority dice again.
That's what I want. I thought you added it to the thing or whatever. Whatever. It was hit anyway. So damage.
Yeah, so whatever the superiority dice does, that depends on whichever maneuver. So the maneuver itself should say what you add it to.
Wait. Oh.
Okay. Yeah. So that's damage on that particular one. Now, saving throw, strength DC 16.
Okay. So first, it takes 13 damage from the first hit. And what was the strength saving throw again?
16.
The guard drops out of his hand.
Yeah.
He rolled a nat 1 on his strength save.
Hell yeah.
At the same time, you three that are right there and the guard all take 13 acid damage and you crack into its exoskeleton. And as you do so, you hear the guard go, "Ugh!"
Yeah.
And he is currently
Dead.
Down.
down.
All
Yeah.
right.
I mean, there's nothing for it. We gotta spill this shit's blood.
So would I have taken 6 or 7 on that one since it's an odd number?
Oh, 6.
Hey, Sarah,
Hey, from
thanks
around
for
the
the
corner.
temporary hit points. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Around the corner, you hear, "Damn it!"
Ow! Okay. Attack.
I mean, it's also coming off of temporary, also, but still.
Yeah. Attack number 2. I am adding another superiority die to it. This time, I'm doing a goading attack. That's a terrible roll.
That is a
Orval, hold on a second. Shouldn't we find out if you're flanking it, seeing as how there are 2 of us
Nope,
on either
he's not.
side? He's not.
I mean, you got Antonio there too.
I mean, we basically got him covered in thirds.
Here, let's see.
Oh.
So that's probably not with Antonio. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's kind of iffy with how you're sitting.
Yeah, I'll leave it up to you.
That makes sense.
Just
though.
since-
now that
since we
you
don't
put
have a
the measure
grid.
out.
And since we don't have a grid to show exactly where,
There's, yeah. So, up to you.
I'll give it to you.
Lost Brandon.
Yeah.
What do you mean you lost me? Oh, I lost
Your
you guys.
cam.
Camera, yeah.
On my end, you guys froze, so let me go ahead and reconnect while.
That's better.
where is-
That's better.
I'll check in just a second. I'm reconnecting. Yeah,
It's
there
okay,
you go.
I
that
can already
is.
tell you that.
I'll just,
That was 6 damage. And do you add extra damage on the goading too?
sorry, 1 second. It's yes. So here's that. And the goading is a wisdom 16.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. So it hit. You hit it, and with the goading strike, and you, even though it doesn't have eyes, you can definitely tell that it is looking right at you.
Yeah.
oh, he's
You-
mad.
You keep looking, cause I got me a fucking action surge. I'm gonna do 2 more attacks on your shit.
Hold on. Before you do that,
Take more damage.
so you each take 8, except for Escher who takes 4, and Sapphire takes 2.
And I need that acid protection back, that's for sure. I need to be able to use it at all, because I never got a chance to actually use it. Okay, ready for my next 2 attacks?
Go ahead. You can't see me nod, but yeah, go ahead.
I'll just roll them both at the same time.
Steve, too.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's Sun's end.
I reconnected. I still see some.
The first one's a hit. Second one is no. So because we said you're flanking, so the first one there, the 22, that's a hit.
rolling second one.
That's it, but you can roll, since it's advantage, you can roll a second time, see if you get a crit.
Crit fishing. Hell yeah.
Because you never know.
Get the fuck out of the way. Nope.
Okay. But no, so those two do hit.
And I didn't use any superiority dice for those.
Another 19. And then, as the first hit cracks it, you guys take 2 acid damage.
Oh no, heartburn.
Right?
I shouldn't say too much because I know more's coming.
And the second hit, you guys take 14.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it rolled higher up in that one.
Hey, Steve.
Hey,
Just be
Steve.
prepared to take at least 4 more acid damage hits.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty good for a little while longer. Hey, it's updating correctly too. Hey, awesome.
Oh yeah, from the temporary.
Well, no, my token's updating on its own too.
Gotcha.
For a while, it wasn't updating on its own for some reason. That will do it for Torvald's turn.
Okay. Fairstra. No one told her what's happening, so she comes through the gate. As she's coming through the gate, she notices like people up there. And it's like,
Baron just points. I mean, there's not much I can do either.
I had this angled right. Whatever. So she goes there. It's like, shit.
Yep.
Gonna look down at Lynn. Fling! And it can use her action to fling Lynn upstairs.
That's Steve again. Oh, there's back.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
I was reconnecting.
Actually, I skipped over Lynn's turn, so whatever. We'll just flip those this time. I just realized that because I don't actually have him down as a thing.
There's not really much room for him anyway. He was
know.
on Torvald's turn, but yeah, there's no room for him.
But he's up there at least for now.
Yeah, he gets to watch the ass whooping.
Oh, yes, he will.
Sapphire's turn. She's gonna go ahead and head over in this direction, but it's out of range, so she doesn't have to worry about being currently hit right now by that thing. And with how like the walls work, she can't really even see it at the moment. Yeah, that will be the end of her turn.
Escher is going to shift, so he's no longer in danger of getting punted off the wall. And I am going to unarmed strike for my first attack.
Okay, you are flanking with Antonio, so yeah, that first one is miss.
Okay. And we will try
Kind of
again.
bounce off the hard exoskeleton of it. That's a hit. That's the
Alright.
sweet spot.
So there's my base damage plus my 2d6 of fire damage.
Okay, and since this is the first time that anyone has done this, when that fire connects, this thing screeches in pain.
Yeah.
Escher is going to use a key point for a bonus flurry of blows. And there's my first attack.
That's a hit.
There's my base. Plus 9 more.
Yeah, that's pain.
He will follow up with his final unarmed attack.
That's a
and
hit.
Oh.
Okay.
And since I connected with them 3 times, I'm going to burn an extra 3 key points to turn those all into stunning strikes. So he has to Oh, damn it, where is it? So, DC 15 con save, 3 times.
Okay. Second one stuns him.
Huzzah! Worth it.
But also, you guys take 7 acid damage from the first hit. So 3 for you. Only 1 for Sapphire. I'm gonna wait to do all hers. Gonna do all hers at the same time. But
That's what I'm
come on,
waiting
there we
on.
go. Then another 10. So that'd be 5 for you, Escher.
Mhm.
And then another 9. So that'd be 4 for you.
Antonio is bloodied.
I'm almost bloodied.
Okay. And is that it?
That is all I can do, yes.
Okay. So the guy up in the tower with you is just kind of backing up as close as he can to the wall. Because this thing all of a sudden just suddenly showed up, grabbed his friend. Then you guys pummeled him. His friend dropped, but his friend is now kind of, yeah, covered in acid. And he's just going to stay back. This guy by Sapphire is deciding he's not going to go up there anymore.
Wasn't that
And the guys
Silas?
at the- No, Silas went up to the north, like past the stables to go.
Oh, he
like-
was one of the archers.
Yeah, he was the archer that helped like down south. He was gonna come up to help from the tower, and all of a sudden he's like, "I hear battle," and I don't know if I like that. And the guys at the gate, I mean, that's their job is to kind of hold the gate, so they're waiting, especially since there's at least 2 people that are friendlies out there. And no other enemies at the moment. They're gonna keep it open just in case they need to run back in. So, the creature
Can't do shit.
is stunned. Antonio.
Definitely flanking.
Yep.
Super
Well, not only that, it's also stunned. So stunning
Also
would
stunned.
also give it the
Mm-hmm. Alright, so advantage attack.
I was gonna say, can we roll for advantage at advantage now? Oh, hell yeah!
So
double advantage.
so many dice.
Whew.
I'm
Let's see.
assuming it's not resistant, it's immune to acid damage.
That's
So
correct.
I'm
Yeah.
not even going to do the math on that one. That's 19 plus. I'm gonna reroll a d6. I have 2 1s there. Fucking 2, alright. So 19 plus 14. 33. I have 5d6, so that's 30. So 63 total damage. Nope, sorry. 71, because I have that extra d8 on the pierce, which got the fucking max, which is great.
I did.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so 71.
Whoa.
How do you want to do this, Antonio?
As
Pop
it's
like a-
looking at Torval, Antonio's just gonna, hey, asshole! Stab it right through the side of the head. Basically trying to get its attention.
All right. You stab it in the side of its head.
You failed.
It once more sprays. So you guys take another 10 as it drops to the ground. I wasn't expecting that, Sarah. You made me jump.
Oh shit, wrong thing.
Boo!
He's gonna still take a step back and kind of slump against the wall. Yeah, fuck you. And he's just gonna listen to hear if he hears anything else around.
Okay. Baron, you no longer see the creature. You saw Antonio kind of lunge at it, and all of a sudden the creature plopped down out of sight.
And you heard him say, yeah, and fuck you.
I'm tempted to just like huck a rock up there, but hey, huck. Nah. I mean, I might as well perceivify to see if there's see if I perception any threats nearby. Probably not.
Nope.
I'm looking off into the woods then, sort of glancing up at the tower every couple of seconds.
Do you want me to roll a perception too? Because Antonio was listening for anything else.
Sure.
Yeah, that was part of the whole collapsing at the wall and just listening.
You don't hear anything either. Sarah?
Thinking Sarah's gonna use her Bigsby hand as a bonus action to move her 25 feet straight up. So that way she's 55 feet off the ground.
That's
Okay.
gonna suck when the spell wears off.
She got big weed.
Pop. Oh yeah, that's
Yeah, I
right.
have levitate too. So, does Sarah see anything?
Just what you can currently see.
Okay. As she
One
will
sec.
could-
One sec. Give me a minute.
Okay.
There you go.
So I found a couple reasonable webcams, so maybe I'll have one before next session. Shit, if I can't get one
got a
before
month.
like a month and a half.
Yeah, I was about to say, wow, maybe.
I mean, I got one in like 4 days, so unless you decide to slow boat it.
No, we've got Prime, so it'll get here in a day or two.
Travis, I'm guessing you know this Manic Wolf Gaming.
Yes.
Okay, back.
I am intimately aware with who they are.
What's going on?
Travis
Someone
was
told me
intimate with a gamer.
Oh, okay.
many a nights drunk in downtown Germany with him.
Oh.
I want to be drunk in Germany.
I don't know about being drunk, but I'll be in Germany in a couple months.
Well, you're going to Germany. It's gonna happen.
I'm never.
We're going there
drunk.
for my wife to do a marathon. So I don't know how much we're going to be doing that. All right. So Sarah, you were moving yourself up 55 feet, or up to 55 feet, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Is that it?
And she doesn't see anything, right? What does her elven eyes see?
Go ahead and roll me a perception.
He did. Oh, didn't. No, sorry, that's Antonio.
Yep. Nope, you don't see anything off in the distance. You from this high up, you can see the horses. They're all just.
Can
Yeah.
she see her former house from up here?
I'm going to say no.
Did you live in this neighborhood? Wow.
Can she see the guild house from here? How about that one?
No.
It's
The
2
guild
weeks
house-
away.
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna be a little sad, but Sarah will then play All Star on the bagpipes.
Okay.
Escher's ear holes perk up. Is that Smash Mouth?
Yeah, I smashed
Okay.
this thing in the mouth.
Torval.
Whoops.
Piece.
All right, so I'm gonna. Normally, I would. This would be a bonus action, but since I don't have anything to spend a regular action on, I'm gonna use my amulet for my normal action, and then I'm gonna do my second wind as well for my bonus.
That was a decent heal from that.
Yeah, no joke.
I just sort of just, but the emotionless chug of ale just. All right, who's next?
I figure you're going chug, chug, and then your second wind is you going
Whew.
after drinking it all.
Yeah.
Flip it. He takes a big breath, second wind, and then chugs.
All right. And for Lynn's gonna come over and just go chill with Papa. Fairstrad is gonna start making her way back through this. Make sure I mark the amount.
Can you
Kind of glance up.
I need
Well, I was gonna say she'll be like, "I'll let you down whenever you want to come down."
Well, okay. Can you let me know when a minute is getting close to being done?
Yeah. Sapphire's gonna come up and kind of come past you a little bit and see the thing on the ground. And it's gonna kind of glance out over the woods, see if she can detect anything. She doesn't have a +11 like Antonio, but she still has decent perception. Whoa, shit! She rolled higher than everybody else currently.
I'm chalking it up to be Antonio being just absolutely wrecked, sitting on the floor right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we ran down the side of a mountain in the middle of the dark too, so you know. Plus, wasn't our rest interrupted? Wasn't that how we got done? Yeah. So.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys didn't really need the rest technically, so.
I sure might have.
Yeah.
Oh, from the fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The spar.
I mean, it was tiring watching him get his ass kicked, but.
He won.
No, he
I
won,
will give him
remember?
that.
Yeah,
no,
I was gonna say I won.
He did get a good cracker across his face, though.
Yeah, jaw still hurts a
That's what he
bit.
gets for being cocky like that. I mean,
Hey, it's been a while since I've sparred with my brothers, so.
Didn't see me challenging no Birdman to no fight.
Asher will go, well, it still looks like our turnover is still up and we're still in initiative, so something must be going on.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Right? He's kind of... I mean, he's just there. I mean, he's got nothing to do, so unless he perceives something, then he's just going to hang out there with everybody else.
Okay. This guard is going to go ahead and make his way over to his friend over here, kind of crouch down. Y'all can kind of see him give like a little... That's it. And we're in a turn order.
Yay!
Sarah will want to be let down. She'll bring her hand down, pulse, and will pulse it. Well, it will just lower down
Mhm.
within 20 feet, and then she will dismiss it.
And then once she sees you dismiss it, then Ferrister will deactivate the levitate. And with levitate, when the spell ends, you gently come back down. So
Yeah.
you don't just drop 20 feet.
Superhero land.
Torvald's next turn, he was going to pull this other guard out of the acid goo and check on him anyway.
I'm guessing these guards look absolutely wrecked with acid.
Oh, they're dead because of all those acid hits
Yeah.
splashing onto them.
Varian will sort of take one last pass and then he'll go through the gates. close them. Even though the guards didn't really do much more than hold the gates, he gives them a nice, great work kind of thing. Bullshitting them, obviously, but but he's nice about it.
Would this be a good time for a break?
Probably.
Probably.
If we're out of turn order.
I like the person in chat there. I didn't see when they did it, but person in chat goes,
Way at the
Serenader. Yeah, Serenader is a punk, and then Travis goes, I'm not.
No,
No, not.
So yeah, we're out of turn order, so we'll go ahead and people can go take breaks. I'm gonna eat my dinner that got delivered to me.
Nice.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie. See you shortly.
Be quiet, Chris. Quiet, Chris. What am I doing? Your microphone is picking stuff up in the background. What am I doing?
Oops. Can somebody say something so I can make sure I'm able to hear with my AirPods?
no.
Danke.
No, I said no. Aw, you tricked me.
Did I?
Yes.
Oh, come on, computer. What are you doing?
I also noticed, Chris, that it seems like your headphones or whatever, or your microphone is picking up the stream since you're watching it.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Got a bowl so I can put the goldfish that I have in the bowl so I can take it out easier instead of going in the bag.
I didn't see the bowl, so I'm assuming it's a fish bowl.
I wish.
Oh, damn.
You don't gotta do that, man.
Well, tough crap, I did. What you can do about it?
Not a damn thing.
Hey, gotta help support your trip over here to the West Coast, so.
By the way, on Facebook today, like, so my wife and I were trying to figure out a bit of our itinerary
Mm-hmm.
for our trip, and my wife was like typing it up, like our first draft at least,
Mm-hmm.
and she like posted to Facebook, was like talking about it, and I saw that Chris had liked it. I was like, so you saw her Facebook post about the itinerary? And he's like, yeah. I was like, go check one of the items on there that's in green towards the top, where it says lunch with some. And he goes, what? She gets to meet him before I do?
Yup. I mean, technically, she's known me longer, right?
She has. Yeah.
Yeah, but still.
Okay, Rose, it's fine.
If you would just go to Germany and run a marathon, you could too.
Half a
That's all
layover
it
in
takes.
Boston, so convenient.
Yeah.
I'm back.
All right. Oh. I have one thing I need to do.
Yeah, they're gonna be in Boston, and I work like 20, 30 minutes outside of Boston.
Nice.
Yeah, and we have like a 6-hour layover, so.
At least you're not doing the entire United States plus the Atlantic in one shot, like I did when I went to Germany.
I mean, we're doing half of it. Oh, you in one shot, you said.
Yeah, I went from
Gotcha.
Seattle to Amsterdam in one shot.
That's too much time on one plane.
Especially for somebody with long legs like I've got. That's sad. That's sad. I better be on the emergency row. Or
How long of a
some
trip is it all the way?
some bitch is gonna have my feet out now, Dan.
Non-stop is 9 hours and 50 minutes from Portland.
Oh, that's not bad.
And prices start at $2,700.
Huh.
That's bad.
All right, let's go.
So we harvest ooze
Okay.
and rubber skin.
Rubber skin. I was saying, yeah. If you remember from the last time you faced one of these,
I do
a
not.
little bit after it dies, it starts just turning into kind of like what happened with like Siren Head, where it just starts like dissolving into like an acidic goo thing.
Before it dissolves, Sarah will ask Torval, is this the kind of things you get death cheese from?
I don't know what it used to be, but I don't think so. No, they're ugly cow-looking things
Oh,
that paralyze you if you look at them, or if they look at you, or something like that.
I see.
So this guy's super dead. Sorry, dude.
I was gonna have like, since she's the only one close enough, I was gonna have Sapphire do some type of like skill check to see if she knows what you're talking about. But all the skill checks that she would use for that are like -1s. So never mind.
Baron will go around and any of the townspeople first. Anyone who's taking damage, he'll lay on hands. I don't know if anyone who's still alive took damage or not.
No, from what you can tell, I didn't have them on the thing, but any townspeople had like left, and the best place to kind of hide at would be towards like the north. So they were heading up that way, and that's actually the reason why Silas like went up there too, just to make sure everyone was doing good,
That's right. Yeah.
kind of corralling people. Eventually,
Antonio looks over at Escher. Did you give the other stone to your master yet?
Yeah, I did.
Make
Did
sure
you?
they're okay.
because you didn't tell me that,
I would have.
would you have?
I think
Yes.
he did mention something about that's one of the purposes of being there.
You never mentioned. So.
We hand waved past, an entire evening. So
So I would have sat down and talked with him in regards to the Leth. And we would have had plenty of time even at like the evening meal.
Oh, in that case, then Sarah would have got her flute out and played some songs for the townsfolk and entertained them.
You never mentioned that to me, even in our even in private chat between sessions. You told him that you were going to talk with him eventually.
Okay, then I will run up to the top of the mountain and give him the rock.
he's dead.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, that's actually a fairly valid concern currently.
Okay. So. Let's play right there.
So, as everything settles down, Escher will take the ring off his finger, play his hand on Sapphire's shoulder, and give her the ring back. He goes, I think it may be a little too early for this kind of commitment. And give her a little wink.
you hear a very quiet boo. Antonio's still sitting there. He hasn't moved, and he won't until you start your way up the hill, basically.
So she'll take the one that she has off also and just put it back in her pouch of components for stuff. And she'll actually ask, is anybody in big need of healing? Because I can help out with that.
Antonio just quietly raises his hand.
I look over to Antonio. Yeah, I would pay him a visit, and then Asher will head down here while she's doing her thing.
Like, he probably looks worse than he normally would because he's been like body blocking his backpack for all the acid spray. Which you guys would have noticed the little black cat head that was peeking out on the rundown. Been in his backpack the whole time.
She'll go ahead and be like, let's meet down in the center and I'll heal people real fast. Lynn's still around.
Asher will check in on his parents, make sure they're all right. And he'll also take an opportunity to talk to Silas and say, I don't know who else we have in the village who can help, but it may not hurt to make sure a little more people are armed around here.
He nods. He's like, yeah, well, we've had some people out just that were out gathering some supplies from, some other nearby towns. And so we've had some escorts out there with them. So we'll be getting runners out to get them to come back. As that's happening, Sapphire's going to go ahead and cast spell. She's going to go ahead and cast Aura of Vitality. So, Antonio, you get the first hit of it. You get 12 health back. So she's doing it towards you first because you volunteered first.
Yeah.
She'll be like, let me know when you think you're good. So she'll go ahead and give you another one. You got another 10.
Torvald is nearby. He's like standing in line, but he's not. I don't think he's as bad as Antonio is.
He just puts up
12.
one finger, one more, and then points at Torvald.
Okay, so you got another 12 there from that one. Did it hit your?
Nice.
Okay, so next one she gives to you, Torvald, you get 10. Then another 8.
In that time, Asher will place a hand on Lynn's shoulder and go, that was some pretty cool footwork and stuff you did there. I'm impressed.
When the hell did you learn how to breathe fire? I don't remember you doing that. Could have used that on the freaking forge.
Lynn's like, I don't know.
I just gave you. Why can't somebody just give here? Somebody give me a stick. Somebody give me a stick and see if I can breathe fire after all I did was give the man a stick.
So you had the 10, the 8. She got another 8 with your third one there, Torvald.
Yeah, I'm at 116. I'm doing pretty good. If somebody else needs more, not bad.
Antonio looks around. I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, if nobody else, if there's nobody else that needs it, then
Asher could use a little bit of attention. He's almost 40 hit points down.
Okay, well, 9 to Antonio, and then as you say that, Asher, you get 12 healing. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 8. I love this spell.
It's so nice.
And I mean, if nobody in the village was damaged, then the variant still has.
The
enhanced.
only ones that really got damaged were the 2 guards that got killed.
Yeah. So.
So
after
no way to really bring them back.
After her spell's done, variant will.
Okay.
I got 50 I can use.
Okay. Who wants? I have 2 more.
I could use one more.
Take the other.
Well, how low are you? How low are you, Antonio?
I'm a little bit above bloodied.
Oh, no, give the rest to Antonio.
Okay, so the last 2 together is another 21.
Antonio's definitely looking better.
I like that spell.
I've got 50 lay on hands if you need more than that. Torvald's pretty good. He doesn't need anything more.
Save that just in case we got to do something else up there.
Baron's sort of like, yeah, maybe one of us should stay down here. Maybe I'll stay down here and keep an eye on things just in case.
Antonio, from your pocket, you hear a little boom, boom, boom.
Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call.
On the other end is actually Jackson. You haven't spoken with for a long time. He starts going. I was told by you can hear like a panic in his voice. Bastion, our system is pinging rifts. One somewhat in your guys' direction, but also seems a bunch up and down the Sword Coast.
Well, we took
I was
care of
told-
the one in our direction. There was a big one. And he like just motions to everybody who wants to listen to just gather around him so they can hear.
Was there another one aside from the one that just opened up that we dealt with?
Yeah, all up and down the coast, he was saying.
No, by
Well,
us.
The one near you guys just started right now.
Can you tell where from our location?
It's hard to pinpoint that from what Bastion said.
Asher, under his breath, goes. He looks up and goes, "Could be the monastery."
That's my guess. All right.
How long did it take us to get up there?
About an
Like
45
30,
minutes.
45 minutes?
Okay.
Full tilt, I think it was 30. When we were going leisurely, it was like 45.
45 to an hour, yeah.
Can we not take the horses with us?
No.
I mean, we could, but I don't know if it'll make up enough time.
It wouldn't make up enough time on a road like that. It doesn't sound like. But, Baron just sort of, Baron motions, and it doesn't seem like he's, making it clear what he's doing. But just sort of unbidden, Morier trots up, and he's going to dismiss her. Just trots up and turns to Radiant. I guess Radiant Pixie Dust or whatever the hell these things turn into when they disappear.
Radiant poof.
Whatever they despawn, or they despawn into poof.
Yeah.
And I'll start the ritual to turn her into a griffin.
Okay. How long does that take?
It's 10 minutes. So essentially, he says, if you guys need to go up there now. I'll meet you up there. And this way, I can get back and forth a lot quicker. If someone needs to come back down.
Sounds good to me.
Asher looks over to Antonio and goes, "You're holding on to the ambrosias, correct?"
Yeah.
I'll take one. I need to replenish my key.
He just hands one over to you.
Thank you. And he slorgs that ambrosia and says, "We should probably start heading up. It's going to take a while."
Doorbell's ready to go.
Yeah.
Silas is like, we'll keep watch down here. We'll make sure nothing else, nothing tries to slip past us.
Antonio just motions like up in the air. Bells if you see any more coming, and he'll make his way back, gesturing at
He nods.
Baron doesn't say anything since he's in the middle of the ritual, but yeah, that's you got the plan exactly.
Asher's parents go inside their house and disappear forever.
No.
You
You're just
should
going to go over there and tell them to hunker down anyway.
you should have checked them for Leth. Now you're there. Now they're Leth now too.
Well, they're old, so they're probably at the end of their Tortle lives.
The Leth are like, what the hell is this shit?
Who got us almost expired bodies?
You're extra old.
And slow. All right, so I would say if everybody's here and everybody's in the right state to go take another hike, we head up to the monastery.
Excuse me. 1 sec. So you head back up to the monastery. Give me a second. Okay. So you all get back up to the monastery. And the first part I'm actually I'll shift.
Oh, secrets.
Ooh.
No, I'm shifting.
Aw.
Oh, poor Torval. It would have been Antonio anyway, so who the hell cares?
I mean, it could have been Marion because I'm going to be up in the air.
Oh, that's true. Good point. All right.
I don't
Okay,
expect
sorry.
to see much unless they're carrying lanterns, but you know.
So yeah, you start to go up. And it is dark. You actually don't see anything lit on the wall. But since you've been up there, you know like where the monastery would be. Are you going to be going past the party, or are you going to?
I'll dip down around the trail so that they know that I'm airborne, and then pop back up.
Okay. So are you going to try to get there before them, or like I'm just making?
I'm gonna do. I mean, as much aerial recon as I can, but since I don't, even if I could see in the dark, I can't see very far in the dark. Morier, on the other hand, does have advantage on sight, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, keen sight. So she can see better than I can, and I communicate telepathically with her. So she can tell me if she sees anything.
Okay. Well, if you are getting up to the towards the monastery first, go ahead and if you want to roll me a perception for since it's nighttime for you would be disadvantaged, but her would be. You said she has advantage on sight.
She gets advantage on sight. So
And does she have dark? Does she have dark sight or like deep? Dark vision. There we go.
Yes, dark vision, but
That's what
only
I'm
to,
thinking.
only to 60 feet. So
Okay.
probably wouldn't work very well if she's at altitude.
Yeah, she's at altitude. Then I would say
I'll
do
just
a
roll
normal roll for her. Yeah. Oh, gee. Okay.
That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Yeah. Well, holy shit.
I'll do. I'll do mine too, just to be thorough. Yeah, I don't see shit. I'm just hanging on. I'm hanging on a feather.
Okay. Well, now I do need to steal somebody. So give me a sec.
Ah. Boop, 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 boop.
Boop.
So, I'll wait till everyone's back. Make a call.
Okie dokie. So, as for the nurse strike, did they come to a deal, or is it still tentative but delayed?
They're working their issues out.
Gotcha.
been 90 damage if the acid damage counted on that crit.
That was impressive. Yeah, I thought I did damn good. I was like, all right, look at that. I did almost 40 damage. Woo! And you come on like,
70. One
Stab.
stab to the fucking face.
Damn it!
I'm like, honestly, if Torvald didn't goading attack, I was gonna panache and then step away and just be like, what are you gonna do, dickhead? Because it would have had disadvantage on any attack.
We're back.
Yay.
Yay!
All right. So as you all, as the rest of you start coming up, finishing coming up the trail, you get about to the point where your campsite is, and you currently see Barian there at the campsite.
We land. We do basically combat land, and I jump off and I draw my sword, and I'm waving you guys up.
Asher will run up to him.
Does he look like
What's
he's
the poison?
trying to be stealthy, or is he just...
I wouldn't bother being stealthy.
I mean, it's
I'm
just
not a
going
stealthy.
by what he's...
Yeah.
his-
No, yeah, I mean, because I can't see in the dark without a light. So, I know you guys can. So I'm waving you guys forward. I don't have my radiant blade lit.
Asher will hand his lantern off to Sapphire, drop his goggles, and run up to Barian to see what's going on.
In a low voice, I couldn't see anything, but it looks like we've got trouble up ahead. Morier says that she saw some of your brothers might be injured or worse. There are small figures running around, possibly goblins, I don't know. Somebody in the sparring area looked like they were grappled, but they didn't seem to be struggling, so I don't know what to make of it.
Any big ones, or was it just small?
We didn't see anything. I didn't see jack shit, but she didn't see anything. She didn't see any of the bigger creatures.
Asher angrily clenches his fists, and you start hearing a small crackling coming from them. He goes, I've got key to expend. Let's end this.
Let's not jump in there. This is a goddamn trap.
Antonio pokes him in the
No.
Escher in the center of the forehead. Use this.
We go in together. We go in slow. We make sure that we don't get surrounded. This is a goddamn trap.
Sarah will jokingly pull out of her bagpipes, like, so no bagpipes then. Got it.
No. Nope.
Asher looks at her very angrily
Nope.
and goes, this is the worst time for bagpipes.
Well, I know there's something. I know there's something on those bagpipes. It might not be the worst time for him, but let's wait. Let's wait until Act 2 here before we pull the bagpipes.
Asher starts bouncing back and forth on his feet like a boxer in the ring, ready to start throwing punches. He goes, we got to make up a game plan. I can't let my brothers take the damage for what I've done. I led them here. I led the Leth here,
Stop.
and I cannot let them...
Stop. Don't do that to yourself. Now is not the time. Focus on what we're doing right now. Save the flagellation for later. It's not going to help you. Trust me, I've been there. Let's focus on the job at hand. Let's get whoever is able to see, get up there. I'll take rear guard. We've got some people that might be injured. I can help them. Sapphire's with us, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So we can help them. Let's get an idea of what we're looking at here. And I motion towards Antonio and Escher both, because I know you guys are at the very least you can see in the dark and I can't. And you're certainly dexterous enough to be stealthy, whether you choose to be or not. That's not really my department, but I know that I'm a dinner bell, and I'm perfectly happy being a dinner bell. I'll light my damn sword and draw them forward if we have to, but
Not yet.
you know this place better than I do, so you guys need to take the lead, figure out what's going on, and Torval and I can clog up a hallway. And Torval's like, yeah.
Was there any indication if there was anybody at the entryway of the monastery?
It's been a few minutes, and there's only so much that I can get from Morier, so we need to see with our own eyes.
Antonio's just gonna make a motion to like be quiet, and he's gonna sneak forward. You see him pull his bow off his back.
Yep. And at that point, Barian sort of starts, giving Torval a couple of hand motions, and both of them sort of do a bracket formation where there's a shield bearer on one side of the rest of the group and a shield bearer on the other side of the rest of the group. So we're ready to angle forward if we have to.
You guys do that, and Farstra goes in and pulls out her shield too.
Yep.
You would also notice Sapphire gets something out of her bags and puts a little circlet on her head. Because I haven't had to use this for a while. Baron, roll me an Arcana check real fast. I want to see if he would know what this is. Since he's probably... Yeah, he would know what this is.
Asher flexes very angrily, but stops himself from doing anything irrational. He sits himself in Seiza for a few moments, calms his nerves, and waits to hear back from Antonio.
Okay.
Antonio's gonna basically move about 30 feet, 40 feet forward, so that he's still within sight of everybody of the group, but he's just gonna kind of like start making his way ahead of everyone.
Okay. So once you would get up to the point of like where... Here. Real fast. I'll... reveal... At least that, so you can see the map. You guys are all technically already on the board. You're just on the GM layer. Actually gonna move you guys. So hey, that's the wrong tool. There we go. Nope, stop it. There we go. So you would start to see somebody. It's like it's just so I can have you on the token layer. As you start to get to where you can see the courtyard here, you do happen to see in the center there Clay, and he's down on one knee, looking like he's breathing heavily. And with how close you are, you can just kind of hear him saying, just like in low whisper, like, "What are you doing here? What do you want with us?"
Do I see anything else?
Go ahead and roll me a perception, because that's very visible to you, because he's just out in the open courtyard. No, you see nothing. No. It is dark, so it is your dark vision that you're using. But you're able to see two figures standing over here. But it is not easy. I'm trying to see. Yeah. It's out of your true like dark vision range of 60. So you can see like that there's figures there, but you can't tell what they are.
I mean, he's gonna move basically to this corner and kind of peek around.
Okay.
Enough to get a visual on what it is. Still
Okay.
bow in hand, and he peeks around the corner.
Okay. So there, with how the walls work, it's hard to, you can't see like the whole thing, but you do recognize at one spot. Can grab it. There we go. You see Taki. And you notice that he is currently being grappled by a familiar looking blue tiefling.
Now, is this inside or up top?
This is up top.
That's up top.
So you're just barely able to see, like, but you can tell, like, you can't really see the blue, but you can tell from like how Thexus looks. You recognize him. You saw him in the tournament. You saw him when Torval left. You know this tiefling, and you notice that he is grappling the sensei, but the sensei does not seem to be resisting. And from the angle that you're at, you really can only see like from like here up, because of how tall. Yeah, because of how tall the wall is.
And it's just those two. There's nobody like in the front door or anything.
No. And the doors are open.
He's basically going to test to see if Clay can hear him. He's going to say, Clay, don't react. But we're here. And he's being quiet, like trying to avoid them hearing him. But because of the distance between them, he thinks Clay would be able to hear him.
Yeah. So no reaction. You just kind of still hear him kind of just be like, what are you doing here? What do you want with us? Just kind of low saying it. And like a defeated kind of sound.
Antonio says quietly, work into your conversation. How many are here?
Okay.
While he's doing that, I do send Morier back up. I can communicate with her telepathically as long as she's within a mile. So I send her back up to do Overwatch.
Okay. So you say that, and 30 seconds or so goes by. And then, in the same defeated voice, what are you doing here? What do you want with us?
Based on each time that he's said that and his kind of body language as he does, I want to kind of determine if he seems like he's charmed or something, or if he's under the effects of something other than like just physically defeated.
Okay. Go ahead and make me an investigation check. Mhm. You can't tell. But once again, you hear him say the same thing, same voice. You know, what are you doing here? Why are you doing this to us?
He's gonna head off in this kind of direction. Are there any windows in the monastery, or is it pretty like cut
There
off?
are some,
Yeah.
but they're mainly the biggest ones are along the outside, along. Make sure I want to yeah, like along like this room down here.
Mhm.
If it would ping, there we go. And there's a couple along this wall over here. There are some various other ones, like the circle tower has some very small like arrow slit kind of ones. And there are some arrow slit ones along the north. And I can't tell if that's supposed to be a window because it doesn't show glass, but it also doesn't show a door. It just shows an open thing. But with how it's I'm going to say that's a window too. You do see that there's a window like right here too.
Does he see anything in that window, kind of like giving it a little bit of a look?
Go ahead and make a perception. It's dark. You can see from your angle. So you can see the other wall. You can see the edge of a door and like an edge of like a wooden box, but nothing else really that you can see.
He's gonna quietly start climbing around to see if he can see anybody else other than these three, because not getting anything from Clay, and obviously he's not gonna mess with Thexus on his own.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna just kind of like climb across the bricks.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead. While you're doing that, go ahead and roll me a stealth. To make sure you're not being too loud as you're essentially rock climbing.
I like the stealth I had before.
Well, it's been a while since you were just chilling there, so. So you start making your way, and as you start like going on trying to go across the bricks, you do make a little bit of a scrape noise and kind of like catch your breath, and then start going. As you're doing that, you do hear with your passive, Thexus go, "Do you hear that? Sounds like there might be someone around here that we haven't seen." But you don't hear any movement. Decision die.
He's going back. He goes back to the part. Once he gets off the wall, he's gonna try and like sort of recenter himself and then just like start heading back.
Okay. Go ahead and if you're taking time to kind of like recenter, be like, okay. I'll grant you one more stealth to get back to the party.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Oh no!
Got all my good fucking rolls when we were fighting.
So you start going, nothing stops you, but you do hear Thexus go, I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah, he goes back. He fills everybody in on pretty much everything that happened. And he looks straight at Escher as after he finishes, and he says, "If you run in without us, I'm going to shoot you with this." And he points at his bow and knock your ass to the ground. We need to be smart.
Varian starts to smile. You said that the master is up in the top?
The master's on top. Thexus is holding on to him, and he's like, you can see him visualizing in his head as he's describing it, trying to make sure what he got was right.
Baron reaches into his backpack and he pulls out a little disc, and a little ceramic disc, and he shows it to Escher. I've been hanging on to this. You're probably not going to like this idea, but it's probably the best chance you're going to get at getting the drop on this guy.
Escher takes another deep breath after wrapping up his mantra. He looks over at you and goes, I'm ready for anything. What is it?
Oh, you probably should be a little bit more careful with how you say that.
Escher chuckles and he goes, at the amount of energy I've put into calming myself, I think my mind is ready to accept any option.
Morier, would you like to take Escher on a little ride? Press the disc into your hand.
He holds the disc.
Morier's going to take you up, over the top. When I give you the signal, you're going to jump off. And you're going to superhero land on that roof while we make the ruckus.
A big grin goes across Escher's face. He goes, I like it.
This is a one-shot deal. Once this thing is used, it's done. So make it count. We can, and I turned to Antonio. It sounds like they already know we're here, and they're certainly expecting us anyway because this is 100% a trap.
And I get the feeling that Clay isn't himself.
It sounds like maybe he's got one of those Leth on him. Maybe he's hearing things that aren't there. This only works once, and I turn back to Escher, and you're not going to have any backup for a while. It's going to take us a while to get back up there. You're going to be on your own. So, whatever happens on that roof, it's in your hands. Unless, and I turn to Phaestra, the last time I worked with Drow, they were able to cast invisibility magic. I don't suppose that you have that capability as well?
She just shake her head. Nah, not what I've learned from my brothers at all.
And I turn to Sapphire, sort of same question.
I don't think so. Hold on. No.
Okay. Yeah. So, if you get up over top of him, I don't think he's going to be looking up. Especially if you wait. And I'll make sure that you know where we are, and I point to Sapphire, and I point to the thing on her head. It's like, you'll be able to give him a pretty good signal with that.
She smiles.
And I turn back to Escher. You'll know it when you see it.
As you're talking, Escher is stripping his saddlebags, his weaponry, his anything that would weigh him down and prevent him from having all his movement available.
And I give him the rundown. The token is going to activate after you fall for about 20 feet. So don't don't panic. But the trick is going to be to get you down low enough where you can still take him by surprise and not spend too much time in the air. But also high enough that it'll activate.
What is this token?
It's a token, and I say it just outright. It's a token of Featherfall.
Escher laughs and he hands it back to you. He goes, "I've got it covered."
Okay. Well, I've done this tactic before, so I know it works. But it's also really goddamn tricky to get the timing right. So, just like I said, you're going to be on your own up there. It's who knows how many other guys are down here. If that and sort of at that point, Torwald speaks up. If the tiefling's there, then the others might be there too. And Barian sort of nods like that's the direction he was going. You're going to be on your own while we get up those stairs.
So is the plan to go in fists blazing, or am I supposed to do anything that's specific?
It's your master. It's going to be your call. You're going to be the only one up there. My plan ends at getting you up there, hopefully as surprisingly as possible. And certainly the most direct way. This is the absolute most direct way you can get up there. And you're the only one that can go up there. There's only one person that's going to be able to do it. It might as well be you. While the rest of us go through the front gate, and we make sure they know we're coming.
Asher voluntarily pops his knuckles this time. He goes, "Let's make it happen. Let's go."
All right.
Someone's going to catch his attention before he moves and just say, "If you need me to book it up there, I can. But I'm going to let you do what you need to do first."
He looks at Antonio and goes, "So the tiefling is on the roof, and that's all you can see."
Yes.
And by this point,
him seeing me again.
By this point, I have called Moria back down, and when it's time, I'll give Escher the bare bones minimum of how to not fall off of a griffin. And since the griffin is intelligent beyond even a normal griffin, she'll take care of it.
So Escher walks up to Antonio, puts his hand on his shoulder, and he goes, "Since you're aware of the plan now, you're not going to shoot me in the back, are you?" He laughs. He goes, "Make your way up to the courtyard as quietly as possible, just in case. And then everybody else can catch up. But don't put yourself in harm's way." And he heads over to the griffin and...
No, we're going to be in harm's way. I'll guarantee you that much right now. Wait for the signal. You'll know it when you see it.
Asher nods, and he looks at the griffin and he goes, "Well, there's a first time for everything." And he climbs on the griffin and holds on for his dear turtle life.
Okay, so Moria starts taking him up. So you can call. You said you can psychically talk with Moria. So
Yeah, as long
you're
as
gonna probably have Moria kind of hanging back and away for a bit before.
yeah, she would also she would tell me when she's at altitude, when she's basically ready, and they'll just do circles until we're in position.
Okay. So she gets up high enough that
if for some reason the Escher doesn't see the signal, she'll just wing over and dump him.
All right. So she eventually does get up to altitude where she's pretty confident that nothing's going to be able to see her. But still, can you go ahead and roll me a stealth for your griffin? It's a hit griffin, right? You said?
Yeah. She doesn't have stealth skill, so what is that? Is that
D20 plus your dex.
That's dex.
Yeah.
Dex.
Okay.
So, quick question about my my wraps, my elemental wraps. Does it maintain the element chosen from the last encounter, or do I have to?
Until you change it to another one or deactivate it.
Perfect.
So actually, I will mention this since I just missed it in the last one, and only Antonio had seen these. For the other two that hadn't really seen these and hadn't seen them in action yet, Escher's no longer wearing the gloves that he had been, the gloves with like the brass knuckles. He is now wearing what look to be like traditional hand wraps that a monk would use, except along them there's like a red background with flames and a green background with like a darker green water droplet. I'm trying to remember all the different things.
Give me a second. I'm pulling a screenshot of it right now.
Essentially, a bunch of like one of them's like a storm cloud. There's one thing that looks like a snowflake, and I think there's one more, but I can't remember off the top of my head right now. But in that battle that you guys were just doing, as he went to focus on one thing, all of a sudden they changed all the way to just the flame-looking ones. Did you throw out just the whole thing?
Yeah, it's in general.
I didn't put the description up, just the picture of it.
Yeah, so they currently look like just the whole flames are going down and they go all the way from his like palm all the way down to like his almost to his elbow. But yeah, so those are currently still in flame mode.
Perfect.
Okay.
And to the rest of them, Baron just sort of suggests, should I go first? They haven't met me yet. Maybe they don't know what to expect from me.
I think after that ritual, they're well aware of you.
Maybe. Well, let's get in position and figure out.
That's what I was trying to remember, Travis. Damn it.
Okay. So how are you guys going? You just going up by yourself, or is everybody going up at the same time?
I figured that we could probably go all up at the same time. There's probably no sense in trying to stealth the rest of us, and especially since I want to attract their attention. I want to draw their attention to the ground and not to the sky.
Okay, and as Torvald, did Torvald keep... Hold on. Did Torvald keep Lynn out, or has Lynn been turned back into stuff form?
Torvald probably put Lynn away.
Okay.
So he'll bring him back out if we need him.
Okay.
He was more worried about the villagers than he was about combat effectiveness, honestly.
Gotcha.
So,
okay, so if you want to position how...
What are you trying to say?
We are trying to do a distraction, right?
That was my idea.
Okay. Okay.
Let's
we'll look at Barry and be like, pull out
her
bagpipes and just kind of get ready.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, but not yet. Well,
okay, so just for where you guys are sitting,
you'll know that we're gonna hit the downbeat though. So unless somebody has a better idea, I figure that Torvald and Barian are both in the front, sort of taking again bracket shielded positions. Since both of them have shield mastery, we can both, or they both have defensive shield. So whoever ends up being in the middle can get bonus.
Okay, 1 sec. Okay, so yeah, Ferrisra will help out with the wall o' shields. Is Sarah sneaking ahead to hide by the wall?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and unless there's something that stops us, the intention would be to get into the entrance and do this sort of thing.
Okay.
Okay,
So
uno
you guys are able to
momento.
get there.
Uno momento. Hold that thought.
No.
You're in the air. You can't.
Yeah, you have no say. You're not here
You
for
can't.
this.
You
No,
can't.
no, no,
communicate
no.
direct.
This is
Put it,
this
put him in
is-
the
this
whisper
is-
channel. He can't be here for this.
That's what I'm doing. Hold on.
What are you doing, Chris?
Sending message to Travis. Thank you.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
Oh God, he giggling. He giggling. Oh Lord.
What do you
Thank
think?
you,
It's a
Travis.
radio station? Come on now.
Yes.
What, he phone in a request?
Oh no.
No,
Today-
dang it. Okay. Sapphire's going to hang a little bit kind of with you, Antonio. And so you guys would still see the same thing that Antonio saw right there with Clay. Clay is currently crouched on the ground, looking defeated, still saying the same thing that he had been saying. So how high up would Moria have Escher? Above the monastery.
So basically the idea would be, and this is something that carries over from sort of previous games that Varian and Moria have been part of. She would be at altitudes, couple hundred feet up, and then when it's go time, she dives straight down,
Okay.
knowing that Featherfall will break his fall no matter how fast she's gone.
Gotcha. Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, I can't remember where it is tied in my feats, but I'm able to
It's in your class. Go to features and traits, and it's your class features.
class features. There we go.
So there's nobody. It doesn't, I'm assuming we're gonna have to roll perception on this. It doesn't appear to be anybody in the courtyard except for Clay.
Yep. You just see Clay crouch there, and you can kind of see Thexus. You don't recognize him except for probably like descriptions they had given you. Torval obviously recognizes him.
Yeah.
No,
Torval's glaring.
You see Thexus, and you see Taki there. And as you come in the courtyard there, Thexus is like, "Oh, I decided to finally show up, eh?"
Varian's gonna call up. I don't. And I'm gonna pop some intimidation on this. It might not do any good, but I'll do it anyway since I got it. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Oh God! Now Sarah's typing. Now
He looks over at you and he goes, "Well, I'm sure that my old comrade in arms over there could tell you about me."
Why don't we cut to the inevitable threat? What is it you want? How much is it going to cost us to get the master safely back out of your clutches?
The queen's not happy you killed one of hers, so she sent me to kill someone important to one of you.
I'm so terribly unhappy to hear your queen. I don't suppose that we can negotiate some sort of arrangement.
The queen doesn't negotiate.
Hmm.
She does what she wants.
You gonna make me ask, or gonna volunteer it? Because right at the moment, all it seems to us is that y'all keep causing trouble. And, of course, it's a step forward, and Torvald notices, so he slowly creeping forward.
Did you purposely spell my name wrong, Travis?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Eshmer. Eshmer. I hear you had a little bit of trouble the other night. That sure is a shame.
Why do you think I'm here?
Your friend mentioned that he was gonna stomp all over us. That was weird. How'd that work out?
You know as well as I do.
Yeah, I actually knew beforehand. It was funny though, you know. So, I mean, I suppose the only thing to ask is, why don't you try to get out of this contract you seem to be stuck in? Obviously, one of us has already demonstrated that you don't have to stick to this life. You still have a choice.
Why would I want to be free?
I mean, near as I can tell, people who remain in this Queen's service, it doesn't seem like there's a really good retirement plan. It seems like it turns you into a big monster with a shitty face and gets killed by us, of course.
Well, if that happens, it's the Queen's will. But I'll do what I can for her before that happens.
Okay, well, I mean, you mind if we take the stairs up there? You know, it's kind of cold tonight, and I don't feel like shouting up to the balcony this whole time. We can have a little bit. You know, I got some ale. We can have a proper chat. Obviously, you want us to see you execute the innocent person there.
Oh, it's mainly one of you, and it, funny enough, happens to be the one that is missing from your group right now.
Oh yeah, his parents are down in town, obviously. We can get him. You feel like waiting? I was really hoping there was going to be some targets up here. Unfortunately,
He cocks his his head to the side. I mean, I'll wait for him for a little bit, but... And you don't recognize it, Barian, but you see him pull out a dagger that looks familiar to everyone else. He goes, I'm getting pretty itchy. If he doesn't show up soon, his master, he might not be able to say goodbye to his master.
I mean, if you're feeling itchy, they have powders for that. That's an
psychic damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. So
he gets a little laugh. He's like, haha, yeah, I heard about how Breeze had to have someone else after you.
Oh, by the way, Brandon, since I did recap, I get an inspiration, right?
Yeah.
In the meantime, Barian's gotten close enough to Clay that he kneels down and gives him. I'm not going to give him the whole thing, but I do give 10 points of lay on hands.
Don't worry about marking him, because as you go to touch him, your hand goes through an illusion.
I knew it.
Yep. Yeah, I figured. So stand back up. Now there's nobody down here to blast. So I'm gonna look back at Sapphire as I draw the wand of binding. Should not have a charge.
Can Sarah cast Thaumaturgy on herself real quick?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Does anybody else have anything they want to do before I try to hold person this motherfucker?
Sarah's
Antonio's waiting for us.
patiently, very patiently waiting.
Why did you switch? Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay. I didn't measure it, but I'm pretty sure that I'm close enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I try to hold person.
Okay.
And at the same time, I give Moray a telepathic start the dive.
Okay. You go to hold person, and you see him kind of tilt his head and shake it off and go, bad form. And give me a second to clear the queue. Roll some initiative. Holy shit, Sapphire.
Alright, it actually worked this time.
Aw, Fairstrada. Not so good. Hold on. Oh, wait. I forgot to click on first, didn't I? So hold on. Add turn. What'd she get again? Oh, yeah. That's what she got.
I forgot to select my token.
Oh, wait. Oh, thanks. So she got a 10. She got a 19. I still had Sapphire selected when I did Fairstrada. Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can't do... Oh, you put your token down. I said you already had a
Yeah,
token,
that's room up top.
Mink. 17. So we have Antonio, Torval, Sapphire, Fairstrada, Sarah, Barian, Asher, Texas. Oh, geez, really? Wow. Actually makes me sad.
I hope he got a 2.
Well, he got altogether he got a 15,
No. No, he didn't.
which for him sucks. And I got one more. And we'll be ready to rumble. Oh, excuse me. Wait. I don't know why that happened. Weird. Okay. Antonio, what you doing? And actually, this is gonna be confusing, but at the same time, it needs to be done just because it'll make more sense. The people that are in the courtyard, I'm gonna put you in the actual level of the courtyard.
Yeah.
I believe, thanks to Sarah being right by the wall, it actually helps out knowing right where you guys are.
Good job, Sarah.
Doing what I can with what I have.
Mm-hmm.
So, seeing that whatever that was failed, Antonio's just gonna start moving. Bonus action dash to get himself in here. Just kind of get a lay of what's in this room.
Got it.
This is great because I have the lower level off screen, so I have no idea what the fuck you guys are dealing with or doing.
Nice. All right, Sarah, what are you doing?
Well, no, what's in that room? I still
Oh,
have my
in this
action.
room. 1 second. Back. Yay. I mean, literally, what you can currently see the front doors were open, but the door in front of you is closed. There's just the wooden boxes there.
Okay, so bonus action, or no, regular action. Move up to the door, try and open it, see what's in there.
It's unlocked.
Anybody in here?
The first thing you see is where you tell not moving and kind of in the fireplace. You see one of the monks, the not very individual monk.
And he's like smoldering on fire.
One of the red
Yep.
shirt monks.
Okay.
But also kind of chewing on him. You see one of the used to be a spider, Leth.
Just gonna move over here and push open that door to check that.
With your line of sight, yeah, your line of sight would grant you do see it's hard to see this one, but you do see another one of the monks on the ground being chewed on by another one.
And then the last bit of his turn, he's gonna say, "We have Leth. You guys go straight upstairs."
Okay. Sarah.
Would Sarah know that this is a good time? Has she seen Escher hit the ground yet?
Nope, Escher is still in the air.
And I haven't given the charge signal yet, so you can't see it. I mean, you didn't, unless you were peeking around the corner when I tried to cast Hold Person with one.
She was watching for Escher hitting the ground. That's
Okay.
her cue.
You'll hear it.
Would Travis know if Escher's gonna hit the ground this round? Or Sarah know?
I mean, how fast would she be diving?
I mean, she has a speed of 60 feet.
So
Sorry, 80 feet.
I'd say if she's waiting technically for the go, I'm gonna let her technically go like right before Escher. So seeing you do that, with you kind of thing, she'd probably know to dive.
Yeah, I
So she would probably dive 120 feet, and then it'd be Escher's turn. So yeah, Escher probably on this turn would be.
Can Sarah
Landing.
defer her turn to after Escher,
Please.
please?
Thank you.
No.
You can always hold your turn.
No, hold your action. That's what you
No,
can do.
no,
You can
like,
hold
I'm-
your
No,
action.
she's moving herself in the turn order.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll put you, just to make it easy, I'm putting you at 16.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm okay with staying 16 for the rest of the comp.
That's always well. I mean, you will be. So unless you delay some more, yeah, that's always an option. Not a lot of people use it.
Sapphire, judging the angle, she knows that it's not going to be easy to try to hit Thexus from the ground floor.
Mm-hmm.
Also, she doesn't want to accidentally hit, Escher's master. So, she's going to just go ahead and look at her 60 feet that she can go. Technically, before Escher, Morier dives. And then, so she was you said about like 200 feet up or so?
She would have
Or-
started. She would have started up at 200 feet or so, and then
Okay, so she
slowly
dives-
descended as we got in the courtyard.
Okay. So I'll say she was about, we'll say 160 with the talking as she was slowly descending. So she dropped about 120. So you're about 40 feet up when she gets you right over the sparring part.
So, like,
And it is your turn.
there.
If that's the way you're going to angle it.
Sure. That makes sense.
Okay.
So, Escher will dismount the Griffin at about 40 feet above the ground and land massively with a superhero landing. And look up at Thexus and just charge.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah, there's definitely somebody up on that roof.
Well, first things first, go back to where you were. Your slow fall negates how much damage?
My slow fall will reduce any falling damage you take by 50.
Okay. Cool. And just for thematics, roll me an acrobatics.
Good enough.
Yeah, you land. I was just gonna see, if you rolled a 1, you're gonna land on your ass.
Well executed.
Yeah.
Well executed superhero landing for somebody who's never practiced it on Griffin back before.
You're gonna land on your ass and possibly hear a little bit of the bottom of your shell go from hitting too hard. So as you're falling, you would notice 3 goblins up here, all armed with bows. 4 over here, kind of staggered, also armed with bows. And you wouldn't be able to see them once you land, but you would have seen them as you got close enough to falling. You also see, they look like they're unconscious. You see both Iki and Reverence. And then also actually standing right here in almost like a battle stance with his quarterstaff, you do see Brother Clay.
All right. So I hit the ground. I look up at the shithole tiefling and charge.
Push him off the edge.
And-
Push him off the edge.
As I get closer to said tiefling, I raise up in a full force uppercut. Oh, I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Good call.
Come
All those
on. Oh, for shit's sake.
come on.
How long does our inspiration last for? Forever?
No,
Oh,
No.
'cause I still have inspiration on my character sheet.
probably shouldn't be there by at this
Okay.
point.
Yeah, that
It
it's beyond that.
skipped over top of the redemption since you were in the ritual and the rules were different. But yeah, by this point that should have probably not.
Okay.
So you land and go to the dodge, and it's just essentially Thexus is just dodges out of the way as he hears the loud thud and the very angry turtle rushing towards him.
Well,
Yeah,
very angry turtle is going to take another swing at him.
Miss.
And then I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
Well, you already. No, wait. You would have had to use. Wait, what are you doing?
He used 1 inspiration, so that's 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, I was confused there. Yeah. Okay, key point used for flare blows. Got it. That's a hit.
Thank you. Plus the 2d6 fire damage. And I'm going to follow up with my final hit from Flurry of Blows.
Man.
And miss.
One's a miss.
But I'm going to burn another key point to turn that one hit into a stunning strike.
You know you should
I
call
will
those
let
out
you know.
beforehand so you can get the advantage, right?
I was literally about to say that. Like, normally you want to
Mm-hmm.
try to do that on each hit.
As you make the hit, yeah.
Okay.
You could add advantage on the last attack, in other words.
Yeah.
You could have.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Damn it. Well, I
Well,
did
yeah,
not know that.
If you successfully stunned him, then yeah, you'd end up having advantage on any attack after you stunned him.
Oh. Well, shit.
That's the
Well,
whole point
shit.
of the stunning strikes to begin with.
Uh-huh. That's what. Hey, Chris. That's what kind of makes them broken.
Thanks. All right. Well, it is what it is.
That's why a lot of DMs don't like monks, because not very many things can resist stunning.
Only things that can have just really good constitution.
Give me a second. My system is being stupid. What are you doing? Come on. I don't know what this
The
thing is
reason it's
doing.
super fresh in
Kind
my
of-
mind is because I've been watching campaign 2 of Critical Role,
Yeah.
and Marissa Ray does the same fucking thing all the time.
I need to get back on that. Finish that up.
There we go. Okay. And do you want to? What's the DC for your stunning strike?
DC 15 con save.
15. He does resist the sun.
Damn it. Well, that's all I got right now.
Okay.
Thanks for the shitty rolls.
Sarah, it's your turn.
You heard him hit the ground. Drop that base.
Sarah is gonna come out to here. She's gonna breathe in, nice and deep, look around, and scream in a nice, singy voice. Everybody was kung fu fighting. She's gonna drop Thaumaturgy, and then she's gonna start playing. Everybody was kung fu fighting on the bagpipes.
I don't want to ask because I know the answer to this. You have that on there somewhere, don't you? You have that song somewhere.
I'm trying to find it.
I don't want to listen to it, but I've listened to every other damn one you've posted, so I know I'm going to end up listening to that one too.
Oh, I guess you need a performance.
Probably.
All right. Good performance there.
End of turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Sarah.
Alexis.
You're welcome.
I just wish my hits were actually worthwhile for it.
And that was a request. This is Sarah Nader on SRNX Radio. That was a request from Escher.
So Alexis looks over at you, Escher. Goes, there you are. Was wondering where you went. Well, since you're here, and he is going to take a stab at your master. One second. Okay, so he does hit him with the knife, says he does have him currently grappled. And after he stabs him, you watch all of a sudden your master like wakes up and looks around, kind of confused about where he currently is.
Maybe he'd be confused about getting stabbed.
That too.
That he's probably confused about that too. Yeah.
All right. Fairstra is going to go ahead and go into the hallway. She's trying to head upstairs because Antonio yelled, "Go upstairs!"
He did.
Okay. All the goblins, actually, these ones are going to move up here. I'm gonna roll a. What would the goblins do die?
I think they should start dancing.
They are going to try to impede the people trying to come in. So, 3 of them are going to shoot arrows at Barian, and 4 of them are going to shoot at Torval.
Okay.
What is Barian's current AC?
Both are 21.
Okay, so
Make it easy.
the 3 ping off of Barian. Two of them do hit Torval.
Okay.
One for a 22. That one does 6 damage. And the other one is a crit. But their goblins and crits aren't that big. It's 10.
Okay.
Antonio, the Leth spider thing that you just rushed into the room with is going to try to take a bite at you.
Mhm.
And misses with a 14. His friend is going to start making his way over to you, but only gets... And he's going to go ahead and double move and get there. If they were smarter, he would have waited to move, and then his friend would have flanked, but they used to be just spiders, so... Varian, it is now your go.
There's not much that I can really do. So I'm gonna try and hold person again before I start moving. Boop. 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 Since he didn't move away from the railing, he's still visible.
I hate it when you don't hit the right thing, right? And it pulls over the thing to decide this is what wisdom means.
Shut up!
Once again, you see him kind of like something starts to affect him, and he just shrugs it off.
Okay. Then 30 feet is all I got, so I will reset that. Let's make sure I don't block it. So that's all.
The goblins running back and forth.
Hey, it works for those ducks at the arcade. That's all the juice I've got.
Okay. It is now Brother Clay's turn. And Escher, you watch as Brother Clay runs up over to you and goes to take a couple swings at you.
Yeah.
Figures.
Yeah. Hopefully he's just charmed.
First one is a 27 to hit.
Well, that's a miss.
It froze. Oh, don't do that.
Good. That means it doesn't count.
That means it doesn't
No,
count.
it rolled the stupid virtual dice, and it froze my D&D Beyond when I went to do that. So first hit is 9 bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
Second one is another 27 to hit. This time for 13 bludgeoning damage.
Yet.
Okay. And he's going to end his turn there. Torval.
Torval is going to spend a superiority die, and he's going to shout up at Escher, "Beat his ass!" I am commanding you to use your reaction to hit that bitch.
So I get
Does
to attack.
it allow him to use his full action, so both hits?
That's a reaction.
Oh, so it's just the one hit.
It's just a reaction, yeah, unfortunately.
Okay.
So, but you get to add a d10 to the damage roll.
Can that be a stunning strike too?
Stunning strike comes after damage.
Okay. Alright, so there's that, plus the 2d6 fire, plus the d10. For shit's sake.
That you suck, McBain.
Wow. Way to that.
I mean, you got some damage. You didn't completely waste my thing. At least you hit, so that's good. Okay. I guess that's what it is. Shit. See, I'm torn here, unfortunately.
Now, real fast. I don't mean to interrupt you, Torval.
Oh, sit me down. Yep.
You do your little hit that you've been commanded to do, and as you do so, behind you, you hear Clay go, "What am I doing up here on the sparring pit area?"
Broke the concentration. Fucking
Cool. Shit, I'm torn here. Yeah, Torval's gonna charge up, I guess. So, I'll do 30.
So, Brandon, what was that eligible for a stunning strike?
I- hold on. It doesn't specify that it has to be on your turn. It just has you have to hit them. So go ahead and use your key point, and I will roll Constitution. And it was 15.
Yep.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
He lets go as your master.
Huzzah.
You know what? Yeah, I am gonna do it. Before I move, since I already damn moved again, I am gonna burn another charge on my armor to double that. So I get to sort of shove my way past Pastry. Right, well, God, I got business for this son bitch up there.
All right.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. Antonio.
Yeah, we'll stab the one that was gnawing on the guy in the fireplace first.
Alrighty. That's a hit.
I don't know if it's immune or if it's resistant to acid, but it ignores resistance, so either 11 or 23.
Gotcha. It's looking pretty hurt.
Does it look unaffected by the acid, or does it look like it's still sizzling?
It's sizzling a little bit, yeah. That's it?
Just the 7.
Yeah. Man, if you had gotten that sneak attack, jeez.
Yeah. That one's still standing?
Barely. It's barely hanging on.
No, he's gonna just stay.
Okay. Try and get there as fast as they can. Escher, 'tis your turn.
So before he starts pummeling this piece of crap, he yells right back to Brother Clay and yells, "Take the sensei out!" And
Hope you interpret that instruction correctly.
to safety.
Kill him? Okay.
I don't want to, but you're saying
It's weird. I just woke up, but that makes sense to me.
That is a miss.
I need to roll me
All
an intelligence check. Oh shit, rolled a 1. Okay, I'll take him out. Boom.
That hits.
Okay. So this will be a stunning strike as well for the next round.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna
You did that
burn
weird.
another
You did that
key.
so weird.
I know. Because I didn't click the 2. So I'm going to use Flurry of Blows. There's the first attack. Hit.
Yep, that hits.
What is with these fucking ones? I'm going to use
Performance
Flurry of
anxiety. Trying to save your sensei, and you're afraid of screwing up.
Blows.
That does hit. Yep.
Better.
I will say,
so
just so you
before-
know, when he went to use the stunning strike to keep him stunned, you notice that he does start to like loosen up again.
Okay. Is it too late to call that last hit as a stunning strike?
No, I can allow it.
Okay.
So go ahead and use up another key point, and I will roll. Now he just nat 20'd that.
Or she did.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Sarah.
Sarah's gonna continue her singing and move her 30 feet. And then she can't she see fuckface up there at all?
From where you're now angled, not really.
Okay, no worries. And her turn.
Okay. There's Frisco.
Not face struck.
Oh, that isn't her. Put her back.
I would have been okay if we skipped this turn, but you know,
Fair's fair.
yeah.
So he comes back from being stunned, wipes a little bit of blood off his mouth, and is going to take another stab at your sensei. That's what he was ordered to do.
Just keep stabbing. Just keep stabbing.
Okay. He does connect. Your sensei is not looking very good, but he's still breathing. Now it's Ferris's turn. Should have just kept her where she was. She's like right there. I think I had her in the wrong spot earlier because it was 60 when it was there, but whatever. Alright, I'm going to go first with the ones at you, Antonio. This one is going to go ahead and decide to use his brain and down. And misses. One behind you does hit you with a crit. Which, oh, hold on. So it's 16 piercing damage, and then I need you to make a con save.
Oh, on an uncanny dodge anyway.
Okay.
Half the damage. 17. And then con save.
Yes.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you still take, because this is also part of the crit. I hate it when I have to say this, but I need a calculator real fast.
you're fucked.
Well, it's halved either way.
You take it. Yeah, you take 25 poison damage
Before or after halving?
after the half.
All right.
It's 4d8 poison damage.
And then is it halved again because of the save or no?
Oh yeah. So
Well,
yeah, because you did make the save. So yeah, 12. Let's see. Goblins, what do they want to do? The goblins each knock another arrow. And the only one that really notices this is Escher, as all of a sudden 7 arrows go flying in the direction of Clay.
Whew. Hope you got high AC.
And only one
That
hits.
is less than favorable. Oh,
only one hits. Does he catch it
Yeah,
and
that's-
throw it back?
That's a fantastic question. I think you will.
I think he would as well. Or he would at least try.
I don't think he likes being shot.
I mean,
People do.
I'm going to use the key, or actually, he doesn't even need the key to deflect it. I don't even need to roll though, because it can't beat the bonus added to his die in damage.
Terrific.
But he's not going to use the key point to throw it back. He's just going to smack it out of the way. Varian.
Varian realized as he got to the door, he fucked up. He turns around and sees that Sarah's the only one left in the courtyard. So he holds the door open for her and is hurrying to sort of usher her in. I will hold an action. You know, there's doesn't seem to be anybody nearby, but in case an enemy ends up nearby, I'm going to attack them. But yeah,
Okay.
I'm hanging back for Sarah.
Okay.
So,
Oh, they say chivalry is dead.
they better not. There's at least one dragon knight that still lives.
So he's going to go ahead and move here. Grab the sensei and start dragging him, and he gets going to be half movement speed, but he still gets to go. He's going to get about here, and then kind of question what you want him to do, because there's a bunch of goblins blocking the path to downstairs.
Well, I don't see what it. Oh, there he is.
So he gets about there. Texas is going to go ahead and try to take a swing at Clay, though, since he just dragged him out of his way. But he misses it. Torvald, your go.
Torvald still has double movement.
Yep.
So, doop, doop, doop.
Yeah, like right in front of Fairstrom.
And then he'll dash from here. Doop, 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 doop. That'll get me to the bottom of the staircase. That's the end of double movement, but I'm at the bottom of the staircase.
Yep.
So that's it for me.
Antonio.
I'm gonna take. So the one that he's been attacking looks like it's really rough.
It's on its last legs.
Okay, he's gonna basically just like stab with the dagger across at that one with his first attack. It's a hit.
That hits.
All right.
Yep.
No sneak attack, so 8 damage on that one. eyes.
Yep, it's down.
And then with a smirk, now that he's not a flank or B engaged with two enemies, he's gonna swing at this other guy.
It's a hit.
He's taking 37 damage.
And that one goes plop.
Jesus, 37 damage.
Yep.
Yeah. And they got a tour of the facility, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
These stairs lead upstairs,
These stairs lead into the basement.
and these ones
Where the
just
dead
go
people
outside.
are.
Yeah, those ones.
Yeah, these just go right out in the courtyard. Yep.
So then he's just wait.
Waiting.
There we go.
Didn't see any movement on the screen.
Do me.
Yeah, I'm watching the stream. He started going the long way back through like this area where Barian is. And he's like, wait a minute, I can go shorter if I take this hallway instead.
Future reference, I don't know if you guys know, but you can hit escape to cancel your movement that you were doing.
Ah.
Or it cancels like all the clicks, so you can just restart
That's
from
all.
where you are.
Don't think I knew that.
And I mean, he just zoomies over to there after it kills him.
Okay.
And he will, as he walks by, he'll pop this door open just out of curiosity.
Okay, nothing in it.
Same with this one, nothing in it.
Yep. So from your angle that you can see, you see as Sapphire goes to take a step, and then opens up this door, and goes. Got some more over here, Antonio. If you want to help, when you get up here, and you see her kind of like do a little flash of something as she goes to try to use a spell against something.
Mm-hmm. He'll just say, on it, you guys keep going, like I said.
Oh, quit being stupid. There we go. Yeah, so she opens it up, does like a little flick of her wrist, and then continues going. And you do hear some little goblinoid go, ah! Escher.
Escher, now knowing his sensei is somewhat out of danger, is going to yell in pure rage and hit that piece of shit with a Fist of Unbroken Air at level 3. So he needs to beat a DC 15 save, otherwise he is thrown 20 feet and knocked prone.
Texas goes flying off the roof.
Yes.
Does he take fall damage as well? I think he would take fall
some,
damage.
I'm calculating it. Hold on.
I don't think it was too high, so it's not too bad, but it's
It's
something.
not crazy.
Well, this is mildly convenient.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was sort of in my head thinking if I keep one character on the lower level and put one on the upper level, I have a pretty good chance of getting something.
So he lands with a thud and goes, it's like
Yeah, just go ahead and
blood kind of just like,
Yeah. All right. Can't wait.
anything
Oh.
else, Mr. Escher?
No,
Sarah, you need to chipper shredder him.
let me roll for this and see.
Actually, just so I have him in the correct spot, he's about there.
Perfect.
So Escher knows better and fights every urge to run and jump off into the courtyard after this piece of crap. But he runs down here. Boop. And then end a turn.
Okay. Sarah, your go.
Oh, this is mildly convenient.
Hard beef.
Let's do. What's the most hard to hit one I got? Oh, no. Okay, I got it. 4th level. You have to bear with me on this one. I got a plan. 4th level, Cloud of Dagger.
Damn.
I would
Actual
do 5th, but
chipper shredder.
Yeah.
I have a plan, which is why I didn't do it at 5th level. So.
Wait, it shows it at 5th.
It shows it a 5th.
You keep on hitting the thing for a 5th level. You did that during the ritual too.
God damn it.
So we want to re-roll it so that it has the correct amount of dice.
I don't think I need to say where I'm casting it, right?
On Barry.
Yes.
No! My all of me.
Wait, this is.
It got in my armor.
It got in my everything.
Okay. So at the beginning of his turn, which is just in a second, he will take the 21 damage. Doing anything else?
I am gonna need you to draw that though, because it's gonna impact what I do.
He did.
Yep.
It's the pink circle
it's-
surrounding
okay.
him. Because if I move him, see?
Okay, got it.
She'll move about right there.
Okay. Okay, so beginning of his
Please
turn.
hold person. Please hold person.
I don't know if well, I mean, it hasn't worked on him so far. I don't know how many more.
He uses half his movement speed to stand up, pretty much standing up into the cloud of daggers. And is going to start backing up this way. And then looks between you and Barry and goes, screw it. And is going to cast a third level hold person. So each of you needs to make a wisdom save.
Who?
You and Barian.
Wisdom save.
Yes.
Unfortunately, she's too far away to take advantage of it. Just for my own edification, is hold person isn't a charm, is it?
No. It is a paralyzation. Paralysis, whatever you want to call it.
I do get +2 on this save because I get +2 on all of my saves.
Yep.
I think it's already included, maybe anyway. Yeah. You done hit one of my big stats there, pal.
Oh wait,
All right.
wrong thing. That's not what I meant. I meant which one do I use for concentration? I used that one.
Oh.
Fuck.
You did. I'm sorry. You were not specific enough. You did call for hold person.
You did. You're like, hey, use hold person. And he's like, okay.
All right.
That's metagaming.
I mean, he takes requests too, apparently.
So, Sarah, you lock in place.
But being paralyzed doesn't mean you can't move that cloud.
To move the cloud, the cloud moves only with a new cast.
Oh. The cloud doesn't move? That sucks.
Nope. That's where I remember when you guys were fighting the shambling mounds, she cast it in one spot and then moved it to throw it at a different one.
I've never played D&D before.
And
You know what? Fuck you, Mr. DM. You screwed my plans up.
and that's the end of his turn. Since Fairster doesn't know otherwise, she's gonna keep on heading upstairs.
It's Antonio's turn yet, so he couldn't have set up. Sounds like they're outside.
Right?
I heard a thud that sounded like a tiefling.
Something just went thud on the ground. I hope it's not one of us.
That sounded like a pig fainting.
I'm going to pop them up first. So coming out of here is one goblin that's going to start heading towards her, but can't get her because he has a scimitar equipped. And the other one's going to go this way. And it's going to try to swing at Antonio. I say try because the goblins suck a lot of the time. Oh, a 22! For 4 damage!
I'm going to use my reaction to make that 2. It's very important.
Just to be petty.
That is 100% me being petty about it.
Perfect.
And the... One sec. Okay, something's going weird with my D&D Beyond. It's like detection thing is going weird. Because when I try to like click on any... Like when I go to try to click on the search menu, it instead brings me to my profile. It could be because I have it as a smaller thing and it's detecting it weird, but... I just need to double check one thing. Let's see. Little goblins on the rooftop. What do you want to do? When I hit enter, you go to what I want you to do. Thank you. There we go. Okay. What are you doing, Chris?
I am measuring to see how far their shots are from this side.
Ah.
Because bows have a range limitation.
They do. They do. I hate waiting for things to try to reload.
Me too.
So you watch almost as unison. It's actually very creepy because they do it at the same exact time. All the goblins that were aiming at Clay in unison rotate and point down in the courtyard. Sarah, what's your AC again?
It's an automatic crit.
No. It's an automatic crit if it's melee.
Oh,
It's just at advantage.
15. Who's trying to hurt this? Who's the sucker that's about to die? That's trying to hit Sarah?
All the
The,
bombs.
The
the
goblins.
7 goblins up on the rooftop shooting you with arrows.
Oh. They don't
So-
think they shouldn't hit a girl?
All of them but one hit you.
Yeah, can go fuck
Ooh.
themselves.
There's a 16, a 15, a 22, a 21, a 21, a 23, and a 12.
Okay.
So
That's what we call in this industry a proper fucked.
I mean, she normally doesn't get hurt, so she's not hurt really at the moment.
So what's the damage?
So you take 31 piercing damage.
It's a lot of arrows.
It is. And then technically you need to make 6 constitution saving throws to see if your clouded dagger stays there.
Fuck.
I mean,
I need
as
to-
long as you... Because of how much damage they did, if you just have to roll a 10 or higher.
That's a 10.
So there's one. Oh,
Got
it's
it.
gone.
I had so much plans for that.
Me too.
I had
Me too.
plans.
Me too.
All right. Fine.
But it's a 4th level spell, and I have 4th level spells left.
Chris! Okay, and that is the end of the enemy's turn. Varian!
That's too bad about the clouded daggers. I was gonna totally shield shove that motherfucker back into him. Okay, well, then I need to put myself between the two. That's 20, so I do still have a little bit of movement left. And before I do that, where am I? Bitch, where am I? 2 attacks. That's not so great.
That's a miss. That's a hit.
And as a bonus action, I can use my shield to shove. So I'm using my shield to shove. That's
Is it like just you shove him 5 feet or whatever?
yeah, it's acrobatics or athletics against his something or other.
Does this mean we have a chance of not having a paralyzed Sarah if you hit him?
There's a chance. Depends on what he rolls. So does he roll athletics against you?
Here's the
Or what does he roll?
where the hell's the button for this one? Why isn't this popping up? Target must be no more blah blah blah. Instead of making an attack roll, you make a athletics check, contested by the target's athletics or dexterity, whichever one.
Okay.
So yeah, contested roll. Otherwise, he moves.
Yep.
5 feet.
Okay. He got a 16, so he just barely missed it. But he does keep his concentration up.
I'll try. Okay, and for my last bit of movement. And that's it. Yep.
It is Clay's turn. He's gonna walk up to you, Asher, be like, "Go. I don't know how to get him anywhere further, to help, except." And he lays him down on the ground, because that should help with the arrows. And he'll rush up to this guy. Gonna take 2 swings. First swing misses, but he gets a really good hit on the second one. And you know what? He's going to go ahead and use a key point and... No, he's just going to use his bonus action unarmed strike to try to get a second hit on. Nope. Go. one goes down. Torval, you're almost up the stairs.
Indeed. Doop, doop. Doop, that's 21. That puts me here. Doop.
Doop, doop, doopity
So
doop.
that's 30. I'm gonna do a perception to see if Torvald notices that the tiefling is down on the ground now. Yeah, probably not. So then I'm just gonna have to charge straight ahead with my dash. So that's all I got this turn.
Okay. Antonio, what you doing?
Fuck this guy. No, no sneak attack.
Yeah, that's a hit.
16.
Blech.
I'm gonna get close enough and with a dagger right in the back of this guy.
That's a hit.
29.
Yep, he's dead.
It's like you run up behind him as he's coming up to try and shank Sapphire behind. It's like, no, you don't.
It's like, you shank, I shank better.
No. That's not how this is gonna work.
Would he have heard all of the ruckus out in the courtyard?
You would have heard the poof of the fist of unbroken air,
And then the
and then like a couple seconds later, thud on the ground outside the courtyard.
Alright. So he's gonna say to Sapphire and kind of say it loud enough so Fairster probably hears him. Sounds like they're out in the courtyard.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Sapphire's gonna kind of hesitate, look back, and go, I'm still gonna check upstairs just to be safe. She gets almost to the top of the stairs. Like, I'll say she's like right there. Like the top of her head is starting to come up. Escher, 'tis your go.
Seeing Brother Clay going after the goblins and Torvald down at the end, Escher's going to come over here, kneel down next to his sensei. How does he look?
He is extremely hurt. Okay.
Sorry, my headphones died. So he pours a potion of greater healing down his throat.
Okay.
And he stays there with him for now.
Sounds good. Sarah, you are paralyzed. But I do believe you get to make a save at the end of your turn. Yes. So you can make a wisdom save, and you will get the bonus from Varian.
What is the bonus?
A +2.
Yeah, cool. I make it if it's 10.
Nope.
Dope.
So it's 10, right? Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
You had to beat a 17.
Why? Nothing I could do then. I don't know what we're sitting around here for. Can't do shit on my turn, so end of my turn.
Ta-da. All right. It is now Thexus's turn. does he want to do?
He wants to hurt Fuckface and free Sarah from her prison.
No, this is Nexus, the bad guy.
He wants to hurt himself and break his concentration.
Hurt himself.
Yeah. He's gonna give a kind of a sigh, hoping that this plan's gonna work. He is going to drop his concentration. So now you are unparalyzed.
Oh, that made a big mistake.
Well, let's see what the rest of it is.
And then he points at you, Sarah, and goes, "Isn't that a big, scary guy in front of you?" And casts Enemies Abound on you. And I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
What kind of spell is that?
This is a frightening spell.
While unconscious, a friendly creature cannot be frightened. She's within my aura. Fuck you.
Nice.
He sees it fizzle.
Oh.
Varian grins as he stands back up. He was crouching over Sarah to shield her from above is what I was doing.
The two things
Varian grins.
He is... There we go. He is going to walk over here and take a knee. And you can hear him saying something in a whisper, but neither of you speak the language he is speaking.
Even if Antonio could speak it, he's not close for it. Probably hears it, but he probably doesn't speak it because.
Nope. Alright. It is Ferristra's turn, and she's kind of torn, like, which way she should go. She's going to go ahead and start heading back. And gets right next to you. Alright, it's the goblin's turn. The one in front of Torval is going to go ahead and take a swing at him. It drops its bow, pulls out its scimitar, and clangs off your armor with a 16. The others... I'm going to start moving in this direction. This one attempting... Actually, no, that one's going to stop right there at Clay. This one's going to go there. And there are 5 arrows being shot in your direction, Escher.
Okay.
2 hit. One is a 19 for 4 damage, and the other one is a crit, but it's still only 11 damage.
Okay, I would like to use deflect missile on one of those.
Okay.
One that's not a crit.
Yep.
and I have no key points to throw the arrow back. So,
Okay.
pew.
You said
How
you
much
don't have any
negative
enough, so you just deflect it, or you do have some.
I don't. I just deflect.
Okay, so then it's just to deflect it. It's your just click the thing to see if you. Actually, your bonus to that is like a 12, isn't it?
We already did it.
I
It's 22.
already did it. I critted it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so then you just block it out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I take from the other arrow.
Oh, what are you doing? There we go. So which one did you deflect?
Do I get to choose a? Do I get to choose a critted one?
You could.
Sure. Let's do that one.
Okay, because you rolled a 22 and it was only 11 damage. So. So yeah, so you don't have to worry about that one. So it was just 4 damage on the one that actually hit you.
Okay.
Okay. Ben, it is your go.
For my bonus action, I'm going to channel Divinity and use Sacred Weapon. I get a +2 on my attack, which I am going to do now. So 26.
That is a hit.
He's a tiefling. Does he count as a fiend?
That's a good question. Hold on.
I had to guess he's considered humanoid, not necessarily fiend.
Yeah, I think that'd probably be correct, but let me just double check.
Yeah, no, D&D Beyond says tieflings are humanoids, not fiends.
Okay. I mean, they have fiendish blood, but
Shazbot.
they're
That's
not
okay.
full-on fiend.
That's okay. I'm still going to expand a level 3 spell slot to do some Divine Smite shit here. So here's the normal Divine Smite. Get out of the way. Plus...
You never even did your sword damage either, too.
Yep. Yeah, I'm just... this happens to be where I'm at. Here's that. And then the normal sword damage. It is single-handed. I don't know why you're still trying to ask me which one.
That's just what it does.
Dumb. I mean, I said it on Torvalds, but I can't remember how I said it. Okay.
So he drops to the ground. Like, the rest of the way.
Dead. Okay.
Not yet.
I'm not taking chances on that. That sounds like he's prone, though, so I get advantage on that, right?
You do.
Fucking coup de grace is what this is going on. How many?
Well,
let's see.
Since he's technically considered incapacitated, so it is an auto crit for damage. So roll your normal die and then add on the extra die.
So, sorry, what was the extra die?
So roll your normal damage die.
Here's the normal damage.
There we go. And then add how much damage you get for a crit. So, my brain's not working. 18. So, no, 18. 14 damage.
Okay. And I'm expending another level 2 slot for some more radiant damage. Get out of the way.
Okay. So as you strike him down, the first time he starts to fall, he goes, I accept all my guilt. And then you strike him again.
And the blade is glowing because I cast Sacred Weapon. So it just on the upswing, it's like, I deliver you the justice you deserve. Down.
Okay. Clay's turn. He's gonna just lay in a bunch of hits on these goblins that are right here. One hit on the first one. One hit on the second one. He's gonna go ahead and use his flurry of blows to do 2 more on the one next to him. He just lays in on both these two, and they go down. Torval. I will say he's going to move over here.
Okay. Thorvald is gonna attack that goblin in front of me. I'm gonna expend a superiority die.
That's it.
Figured it was. I'm expending a superiority die to where is it? Pushing attack. So my normal damage. Wait a minute, is that damage that we roll?
Is that a strength save?
Yeah, it's going to be a strength save DC 16.
Which way are you pushing him?
I'm pushing him over the goddamn edge.
How far do you push him when you do it?
15 feet.
Okay. He rolled a 2, and he rolled a 2, and he has a negative 1 modifier.
Ah! And I come charging into these, and I make sure to stomp on one of them as I come rushing. I'm heading this way, but yeah, that was at least I got to throw one Bafook over the edge. That is the end of Torvald's turn.
Okay. Antonio.
Here, and it's like 70 feet, so, and
yeah.
He can just come over here with the last of it. And he looks over, he's like, oh, we're killing him? Alright. Unperturbed, just like, huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, hey. Oh, he's down
he
there
heard
now.
some shit, and he was like, wait, what?
Oh, he's down there now. Okay, cool.
Well, no, he heard some shit like, I delivered you
Yeah.
to justice and shit, and he's like, what? But he is gonna pull out his bow with a free action to just equip a weapon. Can he see the goblins over here?
With your height, yes. Okay.
That's it.
Alright, Sapphire's turn. She gets up here finally. Takes a brief stop here, just to look him over. Gives a little nod. And then continues the rest of the way. I think it was about like that far. I think. To do that all the way. Escher.
After looks up at Brother Clay and says, "Stay with the sensei," and runs up here. And I'm going to clobber, or attempt to clobber, because my rolls have been garbage, the goblin on the right.
Hit.
My 2d6 fire.
Bleh.
is going to step up here and repeat.
That's a miss.
All right, then he'll use his bonus unarmed attack to Leth, or attempt to. Fucking hell. Oh, can I? No, because that's a bonus too. Damn it, never mind.
Yeah, it's a
I
bonus.
was gonna
to
say I have
where it
the
was.
buttholes. Well, I'm at least blocking his way, so whatever. End of turn.
Okay. Sarah, it's your go. What you doing, Sarah? You're muted.
Sorry, can you make that 4 squares big for me, please?
1 second.
You could
Yeah, turn the
draw
grid
it
back
over
on.
here. These squares are the same size.
Oh yeah, I guess that would work.
You know, that's perfect. I like that size.
It's a big ruby.
That's a little bit bigger than 4 squares.
No, it's not.
That's not. I literally just measured it using the 4 squares on the grid.
You need
Four
four
squares, not
squares by 2 by
4
2.
by 4.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You were not specific. Directions unclear.
Caught in a
I'm
toast.
gonna use this bigger space. There we go.
Thank you. I'm casting Bigsby Hand right here.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay. So, I mean, because I can also use a bonus action to tell it to do something too. Yeah, so it's going to do Grasping Hand on Fuckface McFuckface here.
Okay. And what does that do?
The hand attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. You use the strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check.
Okay, well he's incapacitated. So what does it? Does it just grab him, or does it do
Yeah, it just
damage?
grabs
Or what
him.
does it do?
Yeah, it just grabs him. He's essentially grappled now.
Gotcha.
I thought he was dead.
Not yet.
You can grapple a dead person. It's real easy, in fact.
Yeah,
That's true.
it's grasping hand.
It's-
It's just
it's-
gonna grasp.
One of the most easiest things to grapple.
Yeah.
Somebody who's not fighting back.
That concludes my turn.
All right. Varian, can I real fast have you make me a perception check? Because you're right next to him. One moment.
What?
Varian sees what that guy ate for the last 2 days.
This guy's gonna turn into one of the big fuckers.
I hope not.
Asher's turn. He's gonna double move. That's too far. There we go. That's it. The goblin in front of you.
She could probably see a big ass hand out the just outside the door.
Yeah, she definitely can. Escher, the goblin in front of you is going to drop his short bow and try to smack you with his scimitar, but he misses. And just because he can, the other goblin is going to shoot his bow at Sarah, but he misses with a 10. Barian.
So part of it is getting clear of Bixby's hand because he has no idea what Sarah's going to do with it. Never trust a person who's using Bixby's hand without some kind of safety flagger, like a plane. But also he's sort of okay. Something's happening out here, and he gets ready for if an enemy gets within his reach, he's attacking. Specifically looking directly at this guy.
Okay.
That is being Bixby did. Yeah, that's all I got. I was looking through my inventory to see if I still had those shackles, and I do not have those shackles, and neither does Torvald, so I don't know if we have those shackles at all. But I don't call out to ask anyone if they have the shackles. So.
Okay. So Clay's just gonna. Asher told him protect the sensei, so he's gonna actually just go up here and kind of body block him. Torvald.
He's not going to be able to make it in time. Actually, can. No, he can't. He's going to end up getting. That's as far as he can get. That's all Torvald's got.
Antonio.
Gonna use his bonus action to steady his aim. He still has his longbow out. I'm sure this thing is this goblin on the end is within 150 feet. So.
No, he's not.
No, he's 152 feet out.
Ah!
Damn.
22.
That hits, yep. Gala goes down.
Just make sure. It's actually 25. And he can't move because that's part of his bonus action. And that's
Yep. Okay. Sapphire is going to go ahead and rush over to the sensei. If the game would stop freezing. Not game, my D&D Beyond would stop freezing. There we go. And she's going to go ahead and use a level 2 Cure Wounds on the sensei. Oh, not plus 185. There we go.
Fuck.
Escher.
Escher's gonna clobber. Oh yes, that's
Clobbering. Yep, that's it.
I assume
He's
he's still up.
Yep. Because you missed him last time, so he hasn't taken damage. That's it. That's enough.
Asher goes running back here. End of turn.
You can see the sensei does look a lot better.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to move him for me. But Sarah will move him to the level of up here.
Okay.
Can you put him on the other side? So he's closer to the wall. Yeah. And Sarah's gonna scream out, like in a very nice tone, like, I got something for you, Tone. And she's gonna say, Escher, and she's gonna shake Bigby's hand.
Like this?
Shake the baby kind of thing.
Look what I got.
Like, I got something for you! Escher!
If it were Escher's turn.
Just sitting there shaking it. Not violently, but, you know, like that teasing shit.
Wobble, 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 wobble.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Sarah, I need
Sarah.
you.
Sarah is not done with her turn yet.
Okay.
She is going to inspire Escher with a bardic inspiration.
How far out does that go?
A creature other than me within 60 feet that can hear me gains an inspiration die of 1d10.
Technically, you're about right there. He's technically out of range from where you're currently standing.
He can't hear me?
He's out of your.
He's not
range.
within 60 feet.
Oh, shit.
Because she's about...
Okay, fine. She'll just move forward.
Actually,
up to
hold
it.
on. No, actually, I measured it wrong. So I measured it from a different spot. That's about there. Okay, he's like just within range.
Okay. Yeah. So you get a 1d10 that you can use for 10 minutes within 10 minutes. You can use it on a one ability check, one attack roll, or one saving throw. Choose one wisely.
Okie dokie.
That's a great gift. Steve.
I agree.
Waggle, waggle.
Hold on, double checking one thing.
It has a strength of 26. Makes me
That's-
head.
That's
That's
that
fantastic.
Sarah's pimp hand.
Bitch!
One second. Okay. There we go. So why is it freezing on me? Damn it.
Stop.
So I was actually going to say that you need to make a strength saving throw against something with your Bigsby's hand.
Wait, do what? What are you doing?
But then I realized it doesn't matter. So I was gonna have you have to make a strength check, an opposing strength check with Bigby's hand. But with what's about to happen, it actually doesn't matter, so never mind. So it's funny that you decided to bring him up there, Sarah.
God damn it.
Because there is suddenly an explosion of blood and guts. And almost like an eel slipping out of the grasp, Thexus's new body slips out without any issue.
Well, go. I hate you.
I gotta zoom in for this one. So down to the courtyard, Barry sort of looks over at Sarah. It's like, what do we do?
That's okay.
I don't think it's okay.
I also don't think it's okay.
I don't think it's okay.
Alexa, I don't know about that. I have to add his new turn because he's not on here. Sick. Wish there was a way to do that faster without having to go through all this crap.
No. Let's go back to my turn again.
Yeah, just click and drag it over.
Yeah, like drag it. Wait, you can. I just tested it. Look, I can switch them.
Now you know next time.
Yep.
Sarah waggled the body for me. Let me have my turn back.
That's okay. I'll get you your turn. I'll get you back in a good spot where you can have at it.
So it's Fairstra's turn. She comes running out here. Looks up at the hand that just came up there. Notice there's nothing in it anymore. Gives you a look, Sarah.
So there's blood dripping off of the roof line.
Yeah.
Perfect.
And starts making her way back down the hallway. Marion.
I'll be honest, kids. I got nothing. It's like I'm sort of in the same boat the Fisters, and I'm not sure if I want to go upstairs or if I should just wait down here for somebody to toss them down here again. Yeah, I'm just gonna basically hold down here.
Okay. Clay sees this happen and is gonna back up and grab the sensei and start dragging him down the thing. I'm gonna mark how far he. We'll say Torvald ran by the goblin bodies and kicked him off the edge. Sounds like something Torvald would do.
It sounds like something Torvald would do.
I do agree. Yeah.
So he gets about that far because he had to move half speed. So
Torvald looks over and sees this thing. Is like, what the hell is that thing? I'm gonna tree crusher it. And he just goes straight at him. He never really liked the tiefling anyway.
that is a hit.
That one's probably not.
That one's a miss.
So damage on the first one. Yeah, I'm starting to run low on stuff, I guess. That's all I got.
Okay.
I've got one more superiority die left, and I need to see what this thing does first.
Antonio.
Why the fuck did you bring him up here? And then he just stays there, draws the bow. He's just gonna bonus action to give himself advantage on the bow.
It's a hit.
Oh, alright. Cool.
He's big,
He's big.
so
Reroll that D8. More piercing damage on the. Fuck yeah!
oh jeez.
All right.
From a 1 to an 8, let's go.
So 31.
Yep, 31.
All right.
Strength save.
Seeing this thing all of a sudden pop up like that.
There's the bow, so it needs to see if it goes prone or not.
Except he doesn't have to.
Oh,
He doesn't have it.
He doesn't have to make a save for going
He-
prone.
he's got a thing.
Sapphire, seeing this new thing pop up, just be like,
Meanwhile,
And-
Torvald's cackling.
she's gonna walk over here on this side of Escher and say, Escher, please be careful. And you feel her as she walks by you, she gently grasps your hands, and they start to glow with radiant energy
Woo!
as she casts Holy Weapon.
Fuck yeah.
Huzzah!
That'll be on top of the normal damage you do. That's another 2d8 radiant damage you'll be doing.
Fuck yeah!
And then, just for fun, she's gonna go ahead and do a. She's gonna do a Toll the Dead on him. Because those are fun, especially if. Because she knows it's been hurt. And Toll the Dead does a shit ton of damage for a cantrip if they're already hurt. That's a wisdom. And he didn't make a save. Yay. Escher, it is your go.
So, as she takes his hands and tells him to be careful, he gives her hands a little squeeze in return and a wink and goes, I can't promise that, but I'll do my best. If I move here, is he flanked?
Not really. You kind of have to be on the edge of the wall.
Give me 2 seconds here. I have to. High or low,
Hi.
Brandon? All right, he's up on the wall. Okay. So he is going to. Come on. Kapow pow.
That's a hit.
There's that, plus the 2d6 fire, plus the 2d10 radiant.
Okay.
And then he will do another unarmed strike.
That's a hit.
And there's that damage. Plus the 2d6 fire and 2d10 radiant.
19.
And he's going to use his bonus, unarmed.
That one's a miss.
But, however, since he hit him, he can move without facing attack of opportunity. And he moves out of his space. End of turn.
Probably a good
At
call.
the
'Cause he was probably just going to backhand you off the.
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, he is going to go ahead and use a legendary action,
Uh-oh.
which allows him to disengage and move as far his movement speed.
So does that mean since he re-entered my space, I get an attack of opportunity?
No,
I
you only get those if they move out of the space.
still get an attack of opportunity though.
I tried.
I still
He
get an attack
does.
of opportunity because I've got Sentinel.
Does that work with disengage?
I think we determined the only time it doesn't work is if it says they can't make opportunity attacks, which is part of the swashbuckler stuff.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm trying to find the text here. Sentinel. Even if they take the disengage action before leaving reach. So take a swipe. And if it hits, I lock him.
Yep. If it hits, he moves back.
Yep.
That's a miss.
Yeah. That's
Just barely by one.
I tried.
Oh shit!
What?
I have that D10 that Sarah gave me.
You did?
Yup.
Yep.
You still have it.
You
I
still
know,
have
but
it,
I can't use it. I can't use it toward my attack that I left. So
Well, no, I mean it's too late. So
I know.
Sarah, it is your go.
Sarah's going to use Bigsby's hand to do grasping hand on fuckface over here again.
Okay.
a new
Because this
mecha-
creature is
mecha-
huge
mecha-
or smaller, right?
Correct. And is immune to being restrained. Hence how he got out of it the first time.
He was
It's
a
not
slippery eel.
It's not a grapple is not restrained.
Well, grapple. It's grapple and restrain. He can't be. That doesn't work on him.
Fuck.
Yeah, but Sarah doesn't
Can
know that.
Can
Yeah.
I change it?
Nope.
Okay, so for my action,
Is that your bonus action to do that?
Yeah. She's gonna cast Thaumaturgy and yell out, "Sorry."
I mean, you probably didn't need to do that, but I appreciate
And she's gonna drop Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
And then for movement, she is going to move there.
All right. So, the new Thexus is going to take a claw swipe at Escher.
Fair enough. Can't say I didn't deserve it.
20 to hit
Ooh, yeah.
and 7 slashing damage.
Okay.
And you are currently grappled. He is then going to make a tail attack on Torval because it's got a 15-foot reach.
It's a long ass tail.
That's a 28 to hit for 15 slashing.
Okay.
And Escher, he is then going to use his bonus action as he lowers his face down to you and
He's
does
gonna chomp at me.
no,
Oh,
does a
Worse.
spray of acid in your face.
Ouch.
I need to make me a Constitution saving throw. You save. Good job. So you take half damage from that. Oh, he actually kind of rolled crappy damage. You take 10 acid damage as he sprays you in the face.
ew. You got bad breath.
All right. Let me go. There we go. Hey! I think I know exactly where she's gonna stop. I think it's gonna be like right, because I swear that's the spot she was at earlier. Hey, I was correct.
Mm-hmm.
Marion, it's your turn.
Yeah, I mean, that's about all I can do too. Do. Right about here.
Okay.
Russian
Clay is
spears
just going to
are
go ahead
king.
and continue his movement to get Sensei as far away as he can from this large creature. Actually, he's going to use his action to double move, so get him. Come on, stupid thing. Grab, and then move. Thank you. Torval.
Torval. Helps him on the right page.
That's a hit.
Okay.
With advantage, right?
Yeah, so that would be with advantage. So the first one would be the 20. So,
But does that still count since I'm grappled?
that's a good question.
I forgot about the grapple too.
I thought it only didn't count in the restraint.
Yeah, I think it's
Unconscious.
yeah. I think we've counted it before because you're still technically threatening him. So
So that's,
Okay.
those will
20
do the first attack then. And I'll roll a separate attack. And Manchasha.
yep, that's still a hit. Another 10.
Okay. That'll do it for me.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action and try to claw swipe you.
But I thought he hit him twice.
He did.
Why is there only one damage roll?
There's a 10. There's a
Oh,
10
wait.
damage and another 10 damage.
2 damage.
He just rolled 10
Right.
twice. So with his other claw, he got a 23 to hit,
Okay.
13 slashing damage. And you are grappled in his other claw.
Maybe. Yeah. Yep. I am.
Okay.
I do have advantage for getting out of it, but
I thought you had an
Doesn't
advantage on that,
prevent
but it's not,
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, doesn't
it doesn't stop you right now, but it can help you get out of it. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Antonio.
How is it looking in terms of like? Does it look like it took some serious hits, like it's in pain, or shirking them? off?
It looks a bit in pain. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, it's got its hands full, so it can't do no claw attacks right now.
That's true.
That's gotta Mr. Brightside this.
He takes the wooden dagger out of its sheath on his bandolier, and he points it at it, and he's gonna cast disintegration.
Okay.
It's never too late for 4th of July around here, that's for sure.
Don't you test Sarah on that one. You want fireworks? Sarah will give you fireworks.
We got some more fireworks up here too. It's just I'm pretty sure that they're collateral damage kind.
1 second. 1 second.
Sorry.
Or never mind. Never mind.
Oh fuck! All right.
Everything is freezing on my end. Like.
Oh.
I was like trying to do some stuff and like all of a sudden stuff froze on my end. There we go. That's better.
God, it's such a great spell.
Yeah, no fear.
So you watch, and the beam that shoots out of this looks a little different than when it was used in the ritual. Still is the green beam that you've seen when Eldrayan used it, and this one time that Antonio's been able to use it. It still has a green beam, but you can also I mean, I guess. Well, Sarah and Barian wouldn't see it because they're inside the building. But everyone else notices that almost barely there, you can see these extra little twin set of beams that kind of spin around it. One of them white, one of them black. That hits the creature. And you both feel, Torval and Escher feel its grip start to loosen. As it disintegrates.
Yeah. We need to name that thing. That thing needs a name. The Leth Blaster 2000 or something.
Antonio flips it around his hand.
Just a gunslinger pose.
So we are no longer in turn order. I will say one thing now that all of a sudden stuff has calmed down. Antonio, you briefly do hear what sounds like a couple floors below with your passive. You hear some rifts open, and then a couple seconds later close again.
He just he takes a deep breath. I think there was some stuff in the basement. He looks over at between Iki and Reverence.
Yep, I was waiting.
I think that was it.
Yeah, reference. Yep.
He looks over. Do they
So I
look
mean,
like
just looking at Iki. Yeah, they're breathing. It's just very shallow.
That's all he was looking for at this point.
Reverence is a little bit harder to see because he's further away and laying down, but
Yeah.
they are both.
When Baron gets upstairs, he'll go over there and do lay on hands on the far end. Assuming Sapphire doesn't beat it to it.
I was gonna say Sapphire would probably get up to Reverence, and actually by the time you get to Iki, Clay is actually going to use his Way of Mercy palm healing move to bring Iki back up. Yeah. Which isn't very much health at first, but it's better than 0. So
Better than barely stable.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'll dump 25 into Escher.
Okay.
Thank you.
And I'll dump the other 25.
It is
into-
much needed.
Dump the other 25 into Torval. See what kind of needs it to after that.
Escher will push himself up off the ground, and after thanking Barian for the healing, he'll go over and check on his sensei.
Dude, Sensei is shaken, but okay. He was able to get healed up pretty much all the way with the potion you gave him and what Sapphire provided. But he is a little shaky.
And Escher would have offered him a drink from his water skin, but he stripped everything down that he didn't need, so
He did.
all that shit's back at camp.
Yep.
So I guess he'll tell his sensei to hang out there and, well, no. He's not gonna go find water, he's just gonna sit against the wall next to him and recuperate, as he's winded and tired, and despite the healing, very worn out.
Yeah. Your sensei. What were those things?
That was the Leth. They're creatures we've been tasked to find out more about and to try to take out. They're horrible creatures to take over the bodies of other creatures and command them to do their bidding. And I'm sure, as you've noticed, they got the ability to pop out of portals when they please. So it's not a favorable situation.
As well, I didn't notice that. Last thing I remember, I went to sleep, and then all of a sudden I was up here in the sparring area being stabbed.
They are cowards like that. They've been known to take people in their sleep or when they're vulnerable.
Well, I'm glad that you were here to help out with this.
As am I. Because I'm sorry, sorry you became a victim of them. I was hoping to beat them here to keep you safe, but they're crafty, and we fell for their diversion.
Well, you were able to help out at least with that big guy. And all these little ones here. He gulps, like swallows a little bit. Sure, I think I have something for you that I was gonna give to you when you were ready for it, and I think you are.
Esther sits up and goes, "Oh, I was not expecting gifts, but I will gladly oblige."
And he'll get up off the ground, push off the wall, and if you'll walk with me to my room, I have it stored there.
Okie dokie. I don't remember which room this is. Is it that one? Okay. Boop.
So you get there, and he starts rummaging underneath his bed.
Ooh,
And he
Playboy.
pulls something out. He pulls something out from the bed that you saw occasionally when you were first training here, but you hadn't seen for a while. And it's a quarterstaff that Taki used to use when he was younger.
Oh.
It's made of like a dark, like mahogany wood.
Rich mahogany.
And the ends of it are what made it really unique, where it is a quarterstaff used in combat, but at the ends of it are a set of like a golden ring on each end, like fastened in place. And on one end there is a little bell, and on the other end there is a single, like slender, what looks almost like a wind chime, but it's by itself. And the one thing that always fascinated you whenever you saw him with this is that no matter when he would be swinging with it or walking with it, the bell and the chime never moved or made noise. They stayed in place. You know, us, we would think it'd be like stuck with like magnets, like looking kind of thing. Like they are stuck pointing towards the center of the staff. But all the time you ever saw him have it, you never saw them move.
Interesting.
Because this is the staff that I used when I was younger. That was granted to me by my old sensei. And I think it's time for you to have it.
Asher doesn't even bother trying to hold back the tears in his eyes, and looks at Sensei in the eyes. Goes, I can't even begin to tell you how honored I am to receive this. It means more than words. And he takes in his hands and gives his sensei a bow and just in awe looks at this staff that has captured his interest for who knows how long. And he'll chuckle a bit. And he goes, I've always wondered, what did the bell and the chime do?
In hard times, they help bring peace and tranquility.
After a nod. Well, again, I can't even begin to thank you enough for this gift. I will cherish it for the remainder of my days. Thank you. And he wipes a tear from his eye.
He gives a nod and he goes, "You're welcome, my boy, and I think it's about time I go back to bed."
After nods and walks out to the courtyard. Oh.
Pretty much everyone, at least the NPCs that I control, eventually have made their way down there after seeing that everything upstairs is taken care of and that the main floor is taken care of.
Oh, fine. If I have to.
Reverence and Iki head to their beds, since they were both unconscious, not dead, but close.
As we all get back together, Barian does look a little bit guilty, and he sort of explains that we couldn't risk letting him get away. Now with the villagers down at the bottom of the hill, they could have just hopped back in there and got them all before we got back down there, even with, and he points over to the griffin. Couldn't let him get away.
Basically get a gesture from Antonio that's like, no judgment.
No.
Clay actually speaks up and goes, "Sometimes the best kind of mercy is the mercy of killing, if needed."
And Barian gets a sour face. He's nodding, but he clearly, it's obvious. It doesn't even require an insight roll that is not the first time he's had to have that particular thought either. He just sort of nods. They had the upper hand. We didn't get the jump on him enough to be able to trap him. Would have liked to have tried to free another one, but at least now there's one less of them. And he points up towards the roof. Now we've learned something new.
Yeah, that was a bit of a surprise, wasn't it?
Just as he died, the black, I guess that's actually the first time the Baron's actually seen it, because he hasn't encountered it even before.
He would have seen Torval with it.
That's true. You saw Torval with it. Just as he died, the black retracted. Must have been the Leth getting its final hold. My hope was, because I was right here, I had intended to deal the killing blow and then heal him enough to bring him back from the brink and secure him before he can become a threat, but that might not be a viable option after all. It might be that the moment of death gives them complete control. So anyone you want to hope to to bring back, that's not going to be the way to do it. Who has those shackles? Do any of you have them?
Sarah does not have them.
I mean, Escher unlocked Torvalds, but he doesn't know what happened with them.
So then that must still be in the guild house.
Possibly.
We'll be sure to keep those with us for future. And he just gestures where
Yeah.
Texas died. Future encounters with any of the other, well, either of the other two. But I'll be right back. And he heads into the kitchen area to go get a couple of things.
Towards Escher, Varian says, I overheard a little bit of it. Don't beat yourself up about falling for a diversion. We didn't fall for the diversion. They are far more maneuverable than we are. There's nothing we could have done to save both the village and the monastery. We need to get you guys a little bit more mobile in the future, though, I think. Otherwise, they're going to be able to take advantage of this this power they have. Maybe there's some short-range teleportation kind of stuff that we can cobble together. I'll talk with my people, see what we can come up with. One more trick to take away from them, maybe.
Escher's nodding the whole time. He says, I'm not gonna beat myself up over this. And the Leth are crafty, and they play against our weaknesses. And I'm just glad I was able to be in both places to protect the people I care about. And he shrugs, and he's like, pretty sure it's not the last time they're gonna do that to us anyway.
No, certainly not. If and it's to sort of everyone who's here, if any of you have people that can be used against you, you should probably check in on them. Speaking of which, and I'd point over to Sapphire, you should probably let the guild know what's happened and let them know that we're still all right.
She nods. She's like, I can use one of my spells. Or doesn't Antonio have the Sending Stone?
He starts walking out with some things in his hands. Yeah, I got it. He'll kind of like shuffle and take it, toss it over to Varian.
I'll hand it to Sapphire since it's not my guild. Also, maybe not in the best mood to talk to Matrim right now. That takes emotional energy, and I'm out of spell slots.
So kind of move close enough that like if anybody wants to like say anything, they're within range. Because at least to Escher and Antonio, because she knows that they normally like to say stuff.
Torvald just sees everyone huddling up, and he wants to know if there's some kind of celebratory pie, maybe.
So she
he gets handed a cup along with everybody.
That'll work.
Because this is Sapphire calling the guild house. And a couple seconds later, Jackson answers the call again. This is Jackson. How's it going where you guys are? Well, we found whatever was causing the rift up here. It turns out to be it was one of the ones that had gotten into the guild house. The one that had threatened Bryn.
Texas, if that rings a bell. I don't know if we gave names.
But he is no longer a threat from what we can tell. and we took out a bunch of the other Leth creatures that were here. I'm not sure if we took them all out.
Heard some escape from the basement, heard a rift open, so it's safe to say I don't think we got them all, but we got quite a few.
Have we checked the basement
yeah.
yet? Sarah asked that
No.
in character.
No one went to check the basement yet, no.
Oh, Sarah will go check the basement.
Torvald's like, let you go by yourself.
There's lots of stone down there, Torval.
Oh, yeah, I know. We're on a mountain. That's where a lot of people keep their stones.
So you guys would be coming from, that way.
I assume Asher doesn't know about the monks that were killed.
That Escher doesn't?
Yeah.
The
I mean, he
one
wouldn't
that's
unless
up
anybody
here,
mentioned it.
I say the one that's up here, he would not be able to see unless he went in that way. You actually probably would have seen the one up in the kitchen as you were heading to Taki's
Oh,
bedroom.
yeah. So with that, Asher will say, we may be here a little longer than hoped. We have at least one brother to lay to rest. So I would like to be here for that.
Antonio holds up 2 fingers. I found another one, and he points in the direction of where the other one was. They were already gone before I could do anything.
Asher's head drops and he shakes it. Well, we can't save them all.
They were probably gone before we even got up here, so.
Okay, Sarah. Jeez Louise, why?
Pulling a family circus here.
That could have been a lot more
Checking the
efficient,
server.
but
Checking
well, I would say, as you're doing your rounds there, you would see these 2.
I'm not gonna do that whole thing. I'm following along behind her, but I'm not gonna.
You gotta do the route, Torval.
I don't, as a matter of fact. Didn't you see it? I just did it.
So,
My frame
You
rate
guys-
is so much higher.
you guys say that, and Jack's like, "Yeah, we're still waiting to hear back from all the others." One sec. The stone briefly goes silent.
While the stone's silent, Baron will say, I'll head back down to the village after we're done here and hold vigil down there, help them shore things up. Anyone who wants to join me, fine, but I'll keep things tied down there, just in case.
Sarah will get back as you're saying that. She goes, I'll go, but there's 2 more down there. I don't know their names. Sorry.
Asher just says "damn it" underneath his breath and goes, "There's only about 4 hours till sunrise." He goes, I'm tired. And just shakes his head and goes, I'd like to go to sleep now.
Sarah will be like, that's a fantastic idea.
And those of you close enough, which Sarah's still not close enough at the moment to hear the Rocky-Talkie, Jackson comes back. I've got reports from the others that were investigating. So there were rifts that had opened up near Neverwinter and Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate, and even one near Candlekeep. A bunch of places down the Sword Coast, and we were able to send people out to, as they started to open up, we started sending out little bits of our people, those that could cast the spell to get there, and like some of our people to help scout it out and fight any threats. They were able to take care of everything at each of the sites. some slight casualties of some like the town guards in some of the places. Nothing as catastrophic as it could have been. And even through the walkie-talkie, you all can hear him hesitating.
Variant's gonna roll an insight on that one.
Like he's not sure.
Well, I guess silence is not something I can really insight.
There's something else going on.
We're trying to send people out as fast as we could to take care of every single one of the rifts as they came up, instead of throwing everybody out at the same time like we did the last time when we got attacked. We were just sending in small batches, and one place we weren't able to get people there in time.
What
Where?
Varagast has been leveled.
Esther drops to the ground in tears. Everybody? He asks.
I don't know about the people. I know that I was told most of the buildings have been destroyed. Matrim and Neshik are wondering if it was possibly because, they don't have walls to protect them like most of the other places that were being attacked. And for what we could tell, they were pretty short on whatever town guards they had there.
Variant looks like he wants to storm off, but stays close instead.
Edgar stands still, tears streaming down his face. He comes over to this wall, puts an arm up on it, and puts his head against the wall, and he's just lost. And he takes his other fist and just punches the wall as hard as he can. He goes like, "Why did I join this venture? Why did I do this? Like, my life could have been just fine. But instead, I'm plagued with this shit." And he just cries.
Do we have any in Varagos now to check on the people there, or no?
Not at the moment. The last person to go there, the last two people, I should say, were Duras and Frag, actually. They both went there just to go check it out. And Duras almost died. And considering he doesn't have the ability to come back like the rest of us, they had to exit as fast as they could.
We can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah. Good they got out. That obviously safety's important. So, are we going to be able to send anybody else to check it out? Probably more than just the two people.
Yeah, once we have some people that are healed up more, that are able to go out, we're going to be sending out more to go check on survivors, try to possibly help in whatever rebuild might be able to be done.
up faster than the rest of you. I'll head back to the guild house, get transported as close as I can get, and see what I can come up with.
Well, we can all just teleport back to the guild house tonight if we wanted.
That's true.
And as long as Neshik would probably be the best one to teleport you. He could probably teleport you there directly because he's been there in the past. And that's if he has a spell slot ready for that. Otherwise, he might have to wait till tomorrow after he has time to rest.
We can't leave until tomorrow anyway. I don't think any of us are in any shape to leave, and we probably shouldn't be leaving this place quite so soon either. Let's make sure that they're ready to carry on without us first before we go.
I will. I'll update the others about what happened where you guys are.
Yeah, and we'll either be back tonight or in the morning, either one. But I don't anticipate we'll be here for much longer, especially given the other locations.
Sounds good. I will let them know.
Thank you. He looks at Sapphire and he just quietly asks, "Have you ever met Seraphine? Seen her?"
She slowly gives a little shake of her head. No, and Asher's told me about her, but I never met her.
Let me ask, just in case you wanted to see if she's okay, but might have to ask someone else.
Varian just says to the rest of the group, I'll head down the mountain and check on the village. But before he goes, he comes over to Asher, claps him on the shoulder. Nothing's certain yet.
That's the problem. Nothing is certain yet.
We'll find answers. If she's around, we'll find her.
Asher reaches up and pats Barring's hand and says, "Thank you. I appreciate it."
I'll take care of things at the town while you say goodbye to your brothers here.
Asher nods.
And Varian will walk Morier out of the courtyard since it's easier to take off outside. Mount up and head down to the village.
Asher turns and looks at the rest of them and goes, "Can we go to sleep now?"
Sapphire walks over and goes to grasp your hand, help you get up. That sounds like probably the best thing we can do right now.
Thank you.
For a month and a half.
Yeah, for a month and a half.
Stew on that, Asher.
Best dang long rest you'll ever get.
No.
Fucking
Worst.
bullshit.
Bullshit. Yeah.
Hey, I'm
You
gonna
gotta
fuck people
sleep
up
for
and leave
so
them hanging
long.
for a month and a half.
I mean, it's great for the people that don't have an emotional investment in the next step, right?
Well,
like
don't
I'll
get
be
me
sleeping
wrong.
I'll be sleeping just fine.
Don't get me wrong, I'm gonna miss playing D&D for a month and a half, for a month, but
Literally the majority of the people that Antonio gives a flying fuck about are right here. So
Yeah.
All right. I think that's a good spot to end.
No, it's not a good spot to
Yeah,
end.
you know
but thanks
what?
anyway.
DMs don't argue with the DM on when it's time to when it's to end.
It's a new rule now. You can't do that.
When
I was
the
like,
will end.
You're one to
Shame
talk,
on me.
Travis.
It's in
I
the
made that
rules
rule for
channel,
you.
Chris.
It wasn't in the rules before.
Yeah, it wasn't in the rules until
Fair
2
enough.
sessions in a row. Travis tried to end it before his time.
Shit to do.
So, full disclosure, I did end up getting a little bloodlusty there. I completely forgot that I wanted to take him alive at some point until you remind. It's like, oh shit, yeah.
Like, oh fuck, now I gotta like
All right.
role play it, so there's a reason why I was killing the guy.
Well, I mean, I mean, the roleplay reason was the same reason that I actually did it. I couldn't trust him to stay alive, so yeah. But yeah, that was partly bloodlusty.
I'm
It's like,
upset at you some.
I got this kill. I'm gonna take it. Nobody's gonna take it from me.
Upset at me? Why?
Oh, sorry. I was upset at you, but I have resolved my upsetness at you. Because you quoted me $68 and not $69. You had the chance.
You can pay $69. Nice.
I did pay $69.
Nice.
I quoted you what the quote was. You paid me what you wanted to pay.
Where did I him?
I couldn't not pay you 60.
I mean, because
68.
I mean that was it would have been easy for you, but the rest of us, the next nearest meme number would have been 420. I'm not paying no $420 for that.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That should have been gold plated.
Yeah. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Relax.
I gotta go. Family's going to bed.
See ya.
See ya.
Okay. Bye.
See ya.
I guess I should probably go check.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I should go to bed too. Night, guys.
Alright, shit.
Later.
Alright, so that's it for Rift Chasers for, I don't know, like the next month and a half. I think our next game day is somewhere in mid-August. Got a lot of vacations and stuff planned for the next month between mostly me, but kind of between all of us. But keep you posted with, especially during organized chaos announcements and stuff. So everybody have a good month. Or actually, no, I'll be back tomorrow for organized chaos, where we will continue everything going on there. So that's fun. But have a good evening. Everybody rest well. See you all next time.